everybody. It's a Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. Hi, Bo. Hi, NLA's bot. Hi, Five Ways. Hi, Sierra C. Hi, Ranch. Hi, Brando. Hi, Lonely. Hello, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Did I get everyone? Hi, William. Happy Monday. It's a Monday. Hi, Brando. It's good to see you. I hope you all are doing well. Y'all, I am so sad that we're not playing Horizon Zero Dawn today. I really want to play Horizon Zero Dawn today. My head said no. Like, my thought was, like, you know, we're starting a little bit late because I was hoping that, you know, my head definitely feels better than it did an hour ago, that's for sure. But it's one of those things that the best way to describe it is it's like, okay, now that I've had the initial, like, it was definitely, I didn't reach migraine point. Yeah, of course, Brando. Yeah, I definitely did. Or otherwise I would have, if I didn't, I would have been already out migraine laying in the bed. So the thing is, I had a headache. So, like, I caught it at the headache stage. I took some ibuprofen. I was able to get it to go back. It seems to be fine for the moment, but the thing is, the way it usually works out is if I've had that, like, a headachy kind of feeling and it's still kind of there, the likelihood of it turning into a migraine later, if I do anything crazy, like, increases a ton. Like, if it goes, like, if I get the headache, I'm more likely to get a migraine later on that day. Like, if I catch it and stop it before it turns into a migraine, like, it increases the chance that it might come back as a migraine later in the day if I'm still doing, you know, a lot of high energy stuff or a lot of lights and whatnot. So it's kind of a, you know, like a touch and go kind of thing. And I've gotten definitely, you know, I've started getting migraines. I don't actually remember when, but I want to say like elementary school. So like I'm versed in how to take care of the migraine, but yeah, the water command's just on a timer, Ranch. So every, I think I have it set to every hour. It reminds me. So yes, I have water. I know you all can't see it, but I did fill up my water bottle. So we're staying hydrated. We're taking it chill. The thing is, like, I would not have gone live if it hadn't gone away to this point. Like, I can definitely, like, feel it still there a little bit, but I feel fine at the moment. But if I turned on the lights, and especially if we have another Bast in Horizon Zero Dawn of another NPC just constantly yelling at me to do something, I just know it would bring it back. So, oh, a concussion for snowboarding. Yeah, definitely 0 to 10. Do not recommend. Sounds like a plan. I don't ever plan to go snowboarding ever in my life. I could see myself maybe doing some, like, not like skiing, like regular skiing. I could see myself doing some cross-country skiing, but also I hate being cold. The only thing that helps migraines is if I go to sleep or drink water, so much water, I feel like I'm going to explode. Yeah, for me, it's definitely a thing that, in terms of, like, helping migraines, it's definitely, like, the thing that's weird about my migraines is a lot of people is, like, immediately, like, you want to be in the dark. For me, looking at a screen when I have a headache is fine. Like, that doesn't bug me. Like, that kind of, like, a screen light doesn't bug me because it's not like a light bulb direct light, but, like, being able to see a light bulb, see the direct light where it comes from, that's what hurts my eyes and stuff. So I always, you know, drink water. I usually eat something because a lot of the time with headaches, I'm let myself get, like, too hungry or something, which is why I'm trying to be on a better eating schedule, because I'm not on a good eating schedule right now, which does not help migraines. But I get a cold washcloth and lay in bed, and that usually, you know, will help a lot. What are you about to get, Lonely? Is it food related? Is it Taco Bell? I kind of want Taco Bell. That's just what's on my mind right now. 0 to 10 on getting a concussion, not 0 to 10 for snowboarding. Okay. But still, I think I would get a concussion if I tried to do snowboarding. Hopes you feel better. Aww. Well, say hi to your cat for me. Sleep on top of meds is the only way to go for it. Yeah, like, it's definitely a thing. Like, if I get migraine, I just have to go sleep. Like, if I get to migraine point, like, I pretty much just have to go sleep it off. So, lots of water, yeah. Clench your jaw 24/7. Yeah, that's not good to do. That's definitely not good to do. And there's the thing that a lot of people, and my college actually got very upset with me on a lot of stuff, is that there is a difference between a headache and a migraine. And I had to, I don't want to get super into it, but I had to go explain to people who were running my program the difference between a headache and a migraine, because they thought, it was a whole thing. There is a difference between a headache and a migraine. I can function with a headache. Like, I can still do stuff with a headache and my head just kind of hurts. A migraine is like my head is pounding and I cannot think straight. So that was a whole thing. Remember, I know I need to send the stickers out. That's a thing. Scare the shit out of you when they start happening. Migraines suck. They suck. Oh, we talked about Sonic so much. Yes, go get Sonic. Do the thing. I want to try Sonic. Y'all, if you were not here yesterday, we had like, I don't know, I feel like we talked like for like an hour specifically about Sonic yesterday, and the fact that I've never been to Sonic, even though according to Google there's one 7 miles away from me. So there's one not too terribly far away. Yeah, you have to sleep. Yeah, like when I reach like migraine level state, like it's, no, I just have to sleep. Like, I don't, you know, just find the comfort position, because I don't know, for any of you who get like migraines and stuff, it's always in the same spot that ends up pounding, and there's like a certain way and side I lean on that helps it feel like it's pounding less. So before the Sonic, yeah, we talked about Sonic for an extensive amount of time yesterday. I don't necessarily have any super advice. I definitely, the thing is, I find I clench my jaw at night. That's my problem. Like, I'm usually good about reminding myself throughout the day to just, you know, release. And also there's, you know, a number of people I follow on Twitter who, you know, it's not every day, but, you know, tweet out the, like, you know, unclench your jaw, relax your shoulders, whatnot things. So it might not be bad to just like set reminders that go off every so often to just remind yourself about it, just to get yourself thinking about unclenching your jaw more. To remember not having access to such good American food. Yeah. Behind your right eye. Mine is, I don't know what you, I guess it's like the temple, like the part, it's the right part of my head, like where my, like underneath where the arm to my glasses is. Like that squishy part. Whatever, is that the temple? I don't know. That part of my head is the part that like pounds. So. Really said bite, yeah. Don't bite your tongue, don't do anything. It's not good. Yeah. It's like, I can tell, I think I clenched my jaw last night because I woke up and my tongue feels, one side of my tongue feels not like I bit it, but like it's just been pressed against my teeth, weird kind of thing, if that makes sense. Hi, Jessica. Did I actually say hi? Hi, Jessica. Yes, biting, apparently. Yes, apparently. So, the original plan for today was that we were going to do, because I want to make some ESO Markarth epilogue quest progress, so my thought was that we would do one of those quests and then we would jump into Horizon Zero Dawn. Today I think you know, if we just stick with ESO, we should be able to finish the epilogue, is my thought. And then, you know, depending on how long that takes, or like if I want to, you know, swap stuff up, we'll play maybe something else after, but I won't play Horizon Zero Dawn without the cam on. I'm not gonna play a story game without the cam on. And I appreciate all of you who hang out for cam or no cam. I really super duper appreciate it. Yes, epilogue. So for those of you who aren't familiar with the way ESO does like content things, this is the second year they've done it that they had a year-long story. So what happens is Markarth was the last, you know, it was the last DLC that came out for the year-long story. So a year-long story is a dungeon DLC, a chapter, a second dungeon DLC, and then a story area DLC. And that story area DLC ends, it tells like the last part of the story, but they also include, last year Southern Elsewhere had 3 different quests as an epilogue to wrap up anything else that didn't get wrapped up in that year's story. So yeah, I really like the year-long stuff as well. I really like it because it allows them to tell not only like multiple stories of different areas, but it also tells a bigger story overall. Like we saw the story in Greymoor. Like that was a full arcing story of everything, and I would be perfectly content with just getting that story. But adding the dungeons, all 4 of the dungeons add background knowledge and content to understanding what's going on in, you know, in Skyrim, in Solitude, in the Greymoor chapter. And then the Markarth takes that knowledge, the Markarth DLC takes the knowledge of the characters you already know and what's going on from doing the Greymoor chapter and adds on to it, and is able to tell more of a story, because as we've seen in Markarth, we could just jump right in. They did not have to give us background knowledge on Harrow Storms. They did not have to give us that much background information on the Grey Host. We already learned that, so they could just take that knowledge and then tell a story with it. And I think that's a really cool thing that they can do with building upon the stories like that with the year-long story. Yes, Bo, you need to do Markarth. Why haven't you done Markarth yet? You should do Markarth. That came out 2 months ago? It came out at the beginning of November. I always have a problem doing it with the last. Yeah, because you never did stuff. Bo, you never did Southern Elsewhere, did you? Sure, Jessica. Totally not addicted to ESO? Sure, totally. See, I really enjoyed Southern Elsewhere. For any of you, it's actually really interesting to see. I check an app called Time Hop every single day. Oh, yeah, for sure, CRC. I just need to actually start a battle. I just need to actually start a battle. That's just me totally not starting one. Hi, Broadway Blonde. It's good to see you. How's it going? Gonna place my warrior. So if you're wanting the power up, place your unit by the power up so they'll get it. But yeah, like it's what was I saying? Time Hop. So what it does is it tells me a year ago today, or, you know, 3 years ago or 6 years ago, whatever it was, on this day, you posted this on social media, or you like took this picture on your phone. If, you know, for, you know, if I've had, it's specifically like the pictures that are on my phone. So like if it's a picture I took 6 years ago on a different phone, it doesn't show it, kind of thing. It just uses the local memory. But anywho, my tweets from a year ago were us questing through Southern Elsewhere, and I really enjoyed that. So for any of you who weren't here a year ago and missed the Southern Elsewhere story, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it a lot. Started the EU server. Yeah, well, Jessica, you do realize base game, if you do the main quest plus all 3 alliance quests, plus if you do all the side quests in those zones, that's 500 hours of content. For anyone who hasn't played ESO, the base game has a shit ton of content in it. I'm gonna play DBD Horizon to catch up. Ooh, or Stardew. Okay. Okay, so here's my question though, Brando. If you're choosing to play alongside of where I am, do you want to like keep up to where I've played through? If so, I would say Horizon. If not, I would say Stardew. Like if you're not trying to like keep up with following along with me, I don't know. Also, how are you liking it so far? I hope you're enjoying it. But if you're wanting to keep pace with what I'm doing, obviously I'm probably going to make a little bit faster progress doing it, you know, for longer streams and stuff. But I would say Stardew. Yeah, I would say Horizon to catch up for next weekend if you want to do that. And if not, Stardew. Like to keep up or only be a little bit ahead of you? Okay, then I would say Horizon then. Dead Horizon do? Okay, what kind of game would that be though? What kind of game would Dead Horizon do be? This is why I haven't bought the new chapter yet. Yeah, well, and the thing is, CRC, like, if you quest through all the other content, like, you still have, because CRC, did you buy the version that has all of the old chapters in it? Like, do you have Somerset and Elsewhere? Because that, like, Elsewhere is its whole year-long story in itself. So by time you would quest through everything that's there, the next chapter might be out, and then Greymore gets categorized as a DLC, and you can just play it with ESO Plus. So... Playing EU server showed me it. How lost I was! Yeah. Yeah, it's like, you realize... Like, that's what, like, going back and making a new character, like, making my warden stuff made me realize how much I had actually learned about the game. Because, you know, oh, when you start a new character, like, I knew what to do versus being like, I don't know what I'm doing at all. Run around your farm fighting robot animals so they don't put you on the hook. Yes. Yes. Also, hi, NLA. I like that. I like that a lot. I feel like, yeah, like, I think I said hi. I don't remember. It's streamer brain today. Townspeople are DVD killers. The dinos are robo dinos. Okay, so it would just change that the townspeople are the killers, but you're still like playing Stardew then. I'm just envisioning this running around your farm fighting robot animals, so the robot animals don't put you on a hook. Bit burnt out on Stardew. Okay, maybe it's time to take a break from Stardew. Then, Brando, 140 hours in 2 weeks is a lot. I don't even, how many, hold on, I gotta look at how many hours I even have in Stardew. Brando, I have owned Stardew for multiple years now, and I've put 167 hours into this game, and the fact that you are close to the number of hours I have, maybe you should take a little bit of a break from Stardew. Also, Dead Horizon Dew is the new drink at Taco Bell. Okay, that would be a very interesting name for a Mountain Dew. Hi to everyone but Brando. Why? You have Somerset and Elsewhere. Okay, so you've got a lot of stuff to quest through, and the nice thing is you know, Somerset and Elsewhere story-wise don't have anything to do with each other. I would say, for any of you who haven't quested through Somerset, there is one specific side quest that I recommend you do that is in Vardenfell in... Oh, I'm forgetting the name of the place. It starts with a B. There's a city that starts with a B. It's on the left lower half of, like, left side of the map in Vardenfell. There's a side quest there that you should do before you do Somerset. I can look up the actual more specifics if you want to know, but there's a side quest in Vardenfell that I recommend doing before Somerset. Yeah, it's like, that's a lot of Stardew. Yes, nacho fries are so good. Fair enough, Brando. No, it's not Brendaville, no. Yeah, so Morrowind first, which it is a side quest. Like, the thing is, if you're not that there's any overlap story-wise, but like it might not, you know, it wouldn't be an awful idea to quest through the chapters in order, because Morrowind did technically start out as a chapter. Now it's just kind of included in base game, but your mom has 5.4k hours in Stardew and 190 since I showed her the update. Okay, CRC's mom is addicted to Stardew then. That's a lot of hours. That's so many hours. See, Stardew's really fun though. I would love to play more Stardew. Stardew's a game that I end up playing, and then I play like a decent chunk of it, and then I stop playing it for like multiple months, and then I come back to it. So there's still a lot of content, especially with the 1.5. I have seen a little bit of the 1.5 stuff from people's streams, and I really want to check it out for myself, but we gotta do the fishing. We gotta catch all the fish. We gotta catch the fish. Also, it's bugging me that I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name of that place in Morrowind. I'll have to look at it when we get in game. Yeah, quote 92. That basically explains everything. Oh, showed it to her to get her off those mobile microtransaction games. Yeah, those... I will say, mobile games aren't necessarily bad. There are some good ones out there. I do also use, I use, what is it called? Google Survey. I use Google Survey, and, you know, it's literally just like, you know, did you go to this place? Or like, are you in college? Like, it's little like survey stuff, and if you answer it, they pay you in Google Play money. And that's how I have Stardew on my phone, because I got it technically for free with that. But there's a couple of them, like, I've used those Google Play monies to like get rid of ads and stuff, and then there's some that are pretty enjoyable out there. Brentino, yes. Now you're at Sonic. Yes, get dang it, what? Oh, now that you're at Sonic. Yeah, well, if you're at Sonic, get Sonic, but also nacho fries. Complain constantly. Yeah, it can be very annoying. Like, I have, what is it called? I recently started playing this one that's called Color Me Happy. And I used my Google Play money and paid the $5 to be able to get free undos without having to watch an ad and not having the ads in there. And it's so relaxing because it's just an app that you're coloring in a picture, but you're controlling like a marker that's going back and forth across the picture, and you have to time it. So you hold it down to get the marker to go across, and then you have to stop it when it gets to the other side, and then you go back the other way. So it's really, really chill, and it also has good music. So 30 miles away. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. I have a Sonic apparently semi close by, and I've never been to one. Anyone been to White Castle? That sounds familiar, but I as far as I know, I've never been, and I don't know what it is, but White Castle sounds familiar. Love you a shake. Yeah, I want to go try their shakes just to see in comparison, because like my comparison to like drinking, you know, like a milkshake or something is like Burgerville milkshakes, and Burgerville milkshakes are expensive but delicious. It's like a Burgerville milkshake is like $5 for a small one. Oh, they sell tiny burgers. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Good to know. Think of when you think of Sonic. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I feel like I've heard of that, but I don't think we have any of those around here. I have heard of it though, but like specifically people talking about it online. I lost my train of thought. Y'all, you all also get to deal with the fact that of the kind of headachy brain of me just completely forgetting what I was about to say. It's great. It's fine. It's totally fine. Got a meal shake today, and it was a salted caramel Oreo. Yeah, too sweet. Yeah, like, that definitely sounds very, very sweet, but that sounds delicious. Like, that's the thing with sweet stuff, is, like, if stuff's really sweet, it can be good for, like, a small amount, but you definitely don't want, like, a ton of something that's, like, insanely sweet. Which is why, like, at some point in time, I did that whole thing where you could, quote, order a butterbeer from Starbucks, and it was so overly sweet. But, so I was, like, good with, like, you know, a really small amount of it. Because it was, you know, it was good, but you didn't want too much of it. I haven't had frosted animal crackers in so long that I forgot they existed. Now I feel like I should get frosted animal crackers. I haven't had those in so long. I remember getting those every now and then to have, like, for as, like, dessert in my lunches at school. I haven't had those in forever. Vampire hype? Why are we vampire hyping? Other than vampires are cool. Was blue raspberry and grape tea was real sweet. Yeah, that sounds, yeah, definitely sounds sweet. They're at Target? Okay. I might have to get some of those, because I forgot those existed. Vampire hype because vampires are the greatest. Fair enough. You're gonna look so beautiful. Yes. I need to drink more tea. That's the one thing in quarantine that I haven't really been drinking, is I used to drink, like, throat coat tea or green tea on a pretty much daily basis, and I haven't really drank hardly any tea in quarantine, and I miss drinking tea, and I don't know why. I think part of it was drinking tea was like my at work drink, that I would pretty much, that was like what I would drink at work besides just regular water. So since I'm not, quote, like, you know, obviously I'm working, but I'm not at work, it doesn't feel the same kind of thing. Miss going to get, okay, so what is the whole hype with bubble tea? Like, what are the little things in bubble tea? Like, I've never understood bubble tea. If anyone wants to explain it to me. Food and shake acquired. Nice, Lonely. This tea has a beauty booster, and is that fine? I was like, sure. But on the inside, I was like, please put all the beauty booster in there. Yes. The bubbles are the flavors? Okay. I've never had a bubble tea before. And I don't, like, are you supposed to, like, eat them? They're chewy and yummy. Okay, so you're supposed to eat the little... okay, they're pearls. You're supposed to eat them. Okay. And super chewy. Okay. I feel like I should try bubble tea at some point, just because now I'm curious. It's never been something that I'm like, I never understood, like, what the point of it was. The flavor isn't in it. Okay. So it's like you can drink the tea and also, you know, kind of have something chewy to chew on as well, I guess. I guess I don't necessarily understand the point of them. So it's just kind of like, so you can have, you know, you've got the flavor kind of in your mouth from drinking it, and then you just kind of have something to chew on as well. I feel like it would be neat, but I feel like that would need to be something for me to try to see if that would, like, that sounds weird just saying it. There's a lot of options for flavors. Okay. Now I kind of want to try it. Like, it's definitely something that I've thought about trying before, and it's like, I didn't want to just get it without understanding what it was. So it's like tea with toppings. Okay. The steak. Ooh, you got steak, Bo. That sounds yummy too. Y'all, we ended up talking about food again. Alright. I let my vampire character on stage 3 before sleeping. Now, for some reason, she's... Oh, they're in stage 4? Isn't it? Don't you have to feed to get to stage 4? That's so weird, though. I have not had a vampire character, and I need to get one to, like, actually understand a little bit more how they work. Okay. Tea with toppings like pizza. Okay. Weird. That's strange then that if you logged off with 3 and then when you logged back in you were at 4. I wonder if it's maybe a bug or something. That's kind of odd that it would do that. Instant not as good. Yeah. Instant stuff, I don't want to say always, but like instant stuff is not, it's not usually the equivalent of like if you know, make it from scratch or something like that. I will say like instant potatoes aren't bad. Like for the most part, like doing instant potatoes is a decent substitute for doing like actual potatoes. But a lot of stuff that's like instant, like even like my mac and cheese cups, like the mac and cheese cups don't taste as good as making actual mac and cheese. Oh, there's also a food buff that gives one stage of vampirism. Okay. She looks different. Yeah. Yeah, because I know, yeah, it definitely makes them look different for sure. I wanna make a vampire. There's not really, in terms of like trying to do in-game stuff with a vampire, like there's not really a good reason to be a vampire other than to just you want to be a vampire in ESO with the way they changed kind of how it works. But jazz up a box of craft and it changed your life. Yes. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is it's really easy to like, you know, like jazz up a box of craft mac and cheese kind of thing. But like you don't really, like I don't ever do that with like the mac and cheese like cup kind of thing. It's a little harder to do that way. As long as you ask nicely. Bo! Going to making it lewd, of course. I know, I need to make a character. I need to make, I have 2 characters in theory that I want to make. I need to make a Templar, and I want to have a vampire. Those things probably won't be on one character. They're probably 2 different characters, is my thought. Because the Templar, the only class I don't have right now is a Templar. Vampire's good, yeah. To be honest, I guess at this point, no. I wouldn't, Bo. Yeah, that's the thing, seriously. Like, I originally discovered the mac and cheese cups, for lunches. Because obviously, you know, it's something portable to take for lunch. So some days, like, at work, like, I would bring a mac and cheese cup to eat, you know, sometimes as, like, you know, part of a lunch thing, or I would bring it to like specifically make, like, depending on what day it was. Like one day, one of my days I had an insanely early lunch. Like I ate lunch with the kindergartners, so lunch was like brunch. Lunch was at like 10:30, so I would bring that and have, you know, that for a snack later when I had my, you know, my other break kind of thing. So dude, holy magic as a vampire? Yes. I know, I need to make, I need to look at different vampire stuff because it's not something I've looked into. But it's definitely something I would want to do. Characters will be a Magic Templar and a Vamp Nightblade. Ooh, that could be kind of cool. Yeah, that's the thing, is I have to figure out, I don't know what, I know I want to make a Templar to be able to have a character for each of the classes, but I don't know what I want to do with it. Like, I don't know if I want to make, like, a healing Templar, like, I want to have something in mind with it. I definitely, the other character I could see myself making at some point is a Necro DPS, because I really like my Necro. I like her a lot. As a healer, she, you know, she basically has one bar that's like healing and one bar that's, you know, kind of DPS skills, but obviously she's not a DPS, so she doesn't do a ton of damage. But I could definitely see myself making a specific DPS necromancer in the future. It's not a high priority right now. I still want to, like, my priorities are still getting the characters that I have, like, the gear and stuff that they, you know, gear them up first. And my Necro is not level 50 yet, so I would want to get her to 50 before I make another one. And not so much playing after they level. Yeah, I enjoy leveling up characters. My Necro, I want to say she's 30 something. I don't remember. I want to say she's like 34 now or something like that. So, but I'm definitely really liking healing. I want to do more tanking as well, but I gotta get, my warden needs a couple skills before I would really want to actually take her out tanking. Taking a healer out to level is a lot easier than taking a tank out to level, so. Is there that glue we're talking about vampires? Perfect. Next is up for the bite, yeah. I actually kind of like how the system works for, like, the werewolves and the vampires. Like, there's not a lot of things in ESO that, I mean, obviously group content, but there's not a lot of things in ESO that force you to get something from another player that, you know, you can pretty much go and farm for or find for yourself pretty much anything you need in the game. The only things that, like, you can't, which actually, I don't know if you can just buy, I think you actually have to get bit by a vampire to get a vamp bite. I don't think I know you can buy the thing in the crown store. You can buy the thing in the crown store to make yourself not a vampire, but I don't remember if you can actually buy it in the crown store to become a vampire. But for vampires and werewolves, you have to have another player, like, give you a bite kind of thing to be able to do it. Can you? Okay. Or, you know, in terms of, like, yeah, but it's overpriced. That's the thing. It's like, in terms of, like, is it worth it? But the vampire bites and the werewolf bites are typically things that you get from other players. And the other thing that you get from other players is Nirnhoned items for researching that trait, because the way you get a Nirnhoned item is by doing a quest in Craglorn that can, you know, obviously it's one of those things that if you did the quest on a whole bunch of different characters, you could get different Nirnhoned items, but it's only going to give you one. So if you're wanting to have your character research that trait for everything, you pretty much have to buy it from other players. So yeah, because people, yeah, like, some people will like charge, you know, like, in-game gold. They'll, you know, ask for some gold to, like, you know, for the bite kind of thing. But for the most part, a lot of people will just give it out for free. So why pay a bunch of IRL money when you could get something for free from another player? And turn into a vampire. Oh, by NPCs as well? I don't think I realized that. And yeah, you got them for free. Yeah, like, there's, you know, it's cool that they, like, you know, put that in the store if, like, people really don't want to, like, seek out another player to do it. But yeah, they're hard to find. Like, that's the thing, is, like, I want to get, I need to just put the skill point in. I don't know if my crafting character's leveled up enough for it, but I want to have my crafting character able to give out werewolf bites, because she is a werewolf, and I forget that 90% of the time. Well, you're in Luck Ranch, because we're actually going to jump over into the game, and we're going to see some ESO. But if you've I will say if you like Skyrim, and if you like more MMO style combat, you probably will enjoy ESO. But it's turned by an NPC. Okay, I just constantly see people in zone chat. Like asking for werewolf bites or vampire bites and things like that. So, gonna be Hammerfell. Yeah, I heard something about that. I think that might have been from you. I don't remember. I think that was from you. Yeah. So, let me actually get the game open here. We do have a battle in a couple of minutes as well, so for anyone wanting to join Stream Raiders, place your units because we're about to go to battle. Come on, ESO. I believe in you. Yeah, so like the thing is that's really nice, like if you like the story of like Skyrim and things like that, you can definitely, I would definitely say you would probably like the questing and the stories and things like that in ESO. Oh, right. I'm gonna do that right now before I forget. I totally forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Sound should be on for Stream Raiders when we get to the battle. Oh, the other thing, as I'm logging in here, I have sadly taken my characters' Christmas colors off of their outfits. But I will show you all their new colors. I think there's my Warden, my Necro have costumes on right now, and for my Warden, I want to make her an actual outfit. I just am not sure what I want to make it look like yet, so I just went ahead and re-dyed her outfit, like her costume outfit. But I'll show you all what colors I randomly picked some. I was a little more picky with my main characters, obviously, but are all MMOs like this? One thing I don't like about playing ESO is that no matter how strong you are, it seems that how strong you get, it seems the enemies have the same strength. See, I feel like ESO doesn't necessarily have that, because as you get stronger, it gets easier to defeat other things. So yeah, yeah, that's the other thing as well. It does scale. It scales to 50. So once you hit 50, then you're gonna see more of the, like, the progression of, like, you know, being able to go and take down a world boss solo if you're doing DPS as you get better gear and, you know, put more points in for skills and whatnot. But stuff is scaled to you for leveling, for questing and stuff and whatnot. So this is my main character's colors. I thought about changing her back to the colors she was in before, of the blue and whatnot, but I was just randomizing the colors, and this came up, and I changed the purple. It showed up red, but I changed it to purple because I thought that looked really cool. I did also get the moth because the moth is cool. The enemies in ESO cap out in damage, which is true. Okay. Yeah, so part of it, which, okay, we're gonna continue the discussion, but I wanna do this real quick. I wanna do this real quick before I get completely distracted. Yeah, so the thing is, when you're leveling a character, and when you don't have 160 champion point gear that is all the gear from a certain specific set kind of thing, you're not going to be able to pull as much damage. So when you hit that level cap and that 160 CP and you start getting actual gear sets, then you're definitely going to see yourself pulling a lot more damage. GG, which actually we can do a little bit of an experiment with that. I can go, if you want to see, like, I could go attack stuff, like, I probably won't take my champion points off, but I can go, like, take my gear off and attack something and just show the difference. We have scrolls up for grabs if anyone wants to claim those with channel points. I'll give you a second to do so. Yeah, that way you can play the quest in any zone. Yeah, it didn't used to be like that. I did not play until after the 1 Tamriel update. So Bo definitely knows more about pre-1 Tamriel update than I do. But Sabine, okay, used to playing normal RPGs, Sabine level 10 fighting. Wait, fighting a 1. Oh, kills in 1 hit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like, yeah, when you're fighting a level, yeah, if you're a higher level and you're fighting a level 1 thing, then you're definitely hitting out quicker. I definitely, depending on what you're fighting in ESO, there's definitely some of that a little bit of, you know, as you get, you know, more powerful and whatnot and more DPS, then you hit things harder and, you know, it goes down quicker. But I'm gonna grant these in 3, 2, 1. Enjoy those scrolls. Alright, we are headed to the skin chest. So, place your units. Alright. So, before jumping on to my main character here, let's turn up our audio to full max here. This is what I made my crafting character look like. I re-dyed her outfit. I thought about changing, this was purple. I kind of like the red on her for the moment. I'm not in love with this. I definitely want to change her outfit and make her an actual outfit, but I'm satisfied with this for the moment. And then I took my Necro's outfit and dyed it back to like the darker colors there. Yeah, that's the thing, is champion points definitely... Yeah, seriously, I like it too. I originally had it when I re-dyed it to a blue, and I wasn't satisfied with it. So I went and I randomized it some more, and I really like the combination of what that came up with. That's something I want to do as well, is I want to get myself more dyes, so I actually have a little bit more of a wider range of like colors to pick from in terms of dyeing outfits. I also just need to mess around with my motifs and stuff more now that I have more of them. But yeah, it's definitely a thing of like, when you are a character that is under level 50, you're really not going to burn stuff down super duper quickly. You don't have any champion points yet, unless if it's a new character and you've already earned champion points on another character. Like, you're not going to burn stuff down as quickly. And that's the other thing too. Once you hit 160 champion points and you make a new character, those champion points, when you get that, you can use those 160 champion points on that character immediately. So a level 1 character, like if I go make a level 1 character right now, she's going to be 10 times stronger than a level 1 character of someone who just started playing the game. Because if I go make a character right now, I can go put all 810 champion points on her, so she's immediately 10 times stronger than a regular level 1. So yeah, that's the other thing too, is it's an MMO. It's not a game that's supposed to be, it's not an RPG that's supposed to be completed in 40 or 50 hours. Which, the other thing, I don't think I've actually streamed ESO since I've hit 810. I'm now at 815, but in case you all did not see, I'm officially over the 810 mark, and I'm super duper excited about it. Okay, I've been fighting the same thing in ESO for hours and hours. Well then, okay, the same amount of effort into fighting the same enemies, then I would go fight something else then. Like, unless if you're on a specific quest that you're trying to defeat a certain enemy, like, there's not a reason. Obviously, you know, as you're just going around, you're going to see some different creatures over and over again. But if you're feeling like you're fighting the same thing over and over again and it's the same thing, go to a different zone. Do a different quest. Would be my suggestion. If that makes sense. But the creatures you're seeing out and about in the world are definitely going to feel they're going to feel repetitive if you're just running around and attacking stuff. Hi, Carrie. It's good to see you. How's it going? Yeah. Different zones have different things and whatnot, so... Yeah, you can farm in this game, but you're not just farming the random stuff you see out and about. You're gonna farm world bosses, or delve bosses, or the, why did I just forget what they're called? Why did I just forget what they're called? This is my super brain. Dolmens. Why can I not remember that word? You're gonna farm specific things at specific locations. Level 49. Yeah. You'll start earning champion points after level 50. Actually, I just run there. Here. We are gonna get to questing, but we're gonna do an experiment. I'm gonna probably have to pull up my build and mess around with that as well. Ooh, study up your character for TPS now to just read armor. I will say it's really fun to just reset your character. I will definitely say that it's fun to just reset your character, because that's what I did with mine. When I started playing this game, I put whatever skills and whatever I wanted on there. And I ended up choosing to follow someone else's pre-made build. I follow Outcast's build. Mostly. She's following an older version of it. But let's just... I don't know if I... Okay. We got a tiger here. Where'd they go? So, this is me, 810, going up here to fight a random enemy I come across. That burns a lot faster now than it would have when I was a lower level, or less champion points. Yeah, it's not a traditional RPG. It is an MMO, so... Let's see. Is this boss up? They are. Okay. So, before I would reset stuff, I am going to show... I cannot actually fully defeat this boss with my main character. At least I have not successfully done it yet. I can easily solo this one on my Sork. But... we're going to do a comparison. I am going to go attack this boss. If I can burn it completely down, great. I'm going to do it. This is my fully geared main character, 810 champion points. We are going to attack it like this. I'm going to go in, and then I'm going to take her champion points off. And we're going to do a comparison. Okay, ready for this? Now I got to actually successfully do this. Okay. No pressure. Alright. Focus mode. This boss is a lot easier to solo on my sword because I don't have to get in close to her with my sword. So I definitely take a lot less damage on my sword because she could just kind of be out of the way. Alright. This is actually working okay. Alright, this is going a lot better than when I actually did this on my main character before. It's working okay. And then when she gets under 25%, that's when I can really get my damage going in here, because then I start using this. No! I wasn't paying attention. Ah, it's fine. I think we get the idea. I think we get the idea. Alright. I'm gonna have to pull up my character's build after this and respec her. Did it actually do it? Yes. Okay, we're going in. You've soloed your first world boss? GG, Sierra, see? Doesn't it feel so cool to do it? Okay, this is me going in with no champion points. Thank you, Bo. I'm gonna need that in a second. So this is me going in level 50 character. I do still have my gear on. If we want to mess around with that too, I can take the gear off, but this is me without champion points. So we're gonna see that I'm still able to do this. I'm still definitely able to do this on this character, but it's gonna burn a little bit slower. But I'm also getting the things from my armor. That little cyclone she's stuck in is from my armor. But my champion points, dang it, I thought I was gonna be able to get that hit in. Which would heal me. Actually, yeah, it would have healed me. The other thing as well that makes it tricky is, like, something from my champion points is my heavy attacks give me back stamina. So without my champion points, here, I'll go at her again. But without my champion points, I run out of resources a lot faster as well, which reduces the damage I you know, give as well. Fine with a boss that takes 20 minutes or so. When normal enemies take over 2 in it. So, yeah. I was like, I would definitely load it back up. The other thing as well is I would look at the skills you're using. And make sure you understand what skills you have on your bars. And like when to use them. So like this one, like, you know, super, you know, basic, it's a hail of arrows. I always do this one first as my first attack because it continues to do damage as I attack. So it wouldn't make any sense to do this last when the enemy's almost dead. This one here, I only use this when the boss is under 25% health because it has an extra bonus for under 25% health. So like knowing when to use your skills and what each one does is definitely helpful. You don't have to understand absolutely everything it does, but knowing like this one I always start first because this is a buff thing. And then I start my, you know, AoE area and I get everything else up. This is a heal. So, yeah. Okay. We're gonna go at it again because someone else is here as well, so might as well. And then I'll take a second and, which I haven't actually messed with champion points on stream before, so you'll get to see me messing with some champion points, because I'll have to put her champion points back in, which I don't really have to. I don't have to, because we're just gonna go questing. But it'd be nice. It'd be nice to have them in there. Oh, okay. Come on. I was down. That's another thing too. It's like if you're really burning something that slow that a basic enemy that's out and about is taking a really long time to kill, I would check what armor and gear you're wearing. Like obviously if you're not level 50, 160 champion points, don't go buying or, you know, hunting out anything insanely fancy, because you're literally going to out level it in about 0.2 seconds. But yeah. Yeah, it would. That would definitely make sense that it would be hard to level it up. That's the thing, is I don't think I would get a vampire fight on a character probably until I had them leveled up at least a little bit. So yeah, so I don't know what level your gear is, Brando, but if you're wearing, that's the other thing too, is like if you're a level 49 character wearing level 1 armor, that is something that is gonna make a huge difference as well. Even if it's not a matching set, even if it's just a higher level, because anything higher level than a level 1 is going to do something helpful for you. So, but I'm gonna boot myself back over to Gratwood, just because this is where I always default go to. Oh, she was using like level 24 weapons at 300 CP. It's fine. It's fine. I realized my warden was running around with level 1 gear when she was like level 30 something. It's fine. It's fine. Which that one was one that I think Bo crafted the set. I think Bo made it, because I don't think I had the points yet in my crafting character. But it was like an actual crafted, like, training set. Kind of thing that my warden was wearing. But also she was like level 30 or 40 something. I was wearing level 1 gear. And the difference when I changed... The difference... At the time she was a damage character. She was DPS. She's since been respec'd to be a tank. But at the time, she was pulling... I don't know, like 2k damage. I changed her gear to be level whatever close to her gear, and immediately she started pulling more damage. Is there a quick way? If you can... I wonder is this moss? If you want to just take... Of course it is. I guess you'd have to highlight over. If everything you have is level 49... you probably are okay. Like, I would just look at it and read, like, the specifics on whatever it is. But if you want to post, like, yeah, I was going to say print screen, and if you want to just stick it in the ESO channel in Discord, I can look at it there. And I know as I'm doing stuff, Bo also knows a lot about specifically more about the gear stuff than I do. That's something I've learned a lot about it, but I'm not necessarily 100% familiar with everything yet. Yeah, you can print screen. On PC and ESO, if you print screen, it actually, I know you can't see it behind Stream Raiders, but it actually says it saves the screenshot of it. Get to it through menus, yeah. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go champion points. That was way harder than I was expecting it to be. Oh, why is the web browser so bright? Oh, yeah. That's the other thing you can do. You can also do, you can right click and link in chat. I know you won't be able to see it behind here. One sec. So you'll see I linked that item in chat, so then someone else could, you know, see it. So you could do it that way too if you want to just link me the items in chat and send them to me that way. That's another way. Whatever's easiest for you. It doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna go here. And we're going to put my champion points back in. We're gonna put my champion points back in. I am following, for the most part, I am following this build. There is a couple skills on the bar now that are different that I have not changed to do. But I will say for champion point builds, the easiest thing to do is follow someone's build that's already been set up. If you want to set up your own build on champion points, you totally can. Let me get to here. If you want to set up your own points, you totally can. Oh, did it still default? Did it keep them in here? Did it actually leave my champion points in there, or was I not actually... Maybe I still had my champion points on for that. Because I was seeing that it was still doing more damage than I expected it to. We can go back and mess around with it again if we want. Oh, I don't know if I actually confirmed it. I don't know if I actually confirmed it. I thought I had. I don't know. We can go back and mess with it and actually take my champion points off like I thought I did. If you want to. But I will say the one thing to note if you are choosing to do your own champion points is there's an actual word for it. But you'll see if you look at this, it says increases your damage done to enemies with a damage shield by 0%. If you put points in there, it increases the percentage. The thing to note is that this says 9.17% right now. If I put in another point, it would probably be somewhere around 9.56 or something like that. There's no actual difference in it until I would get that up to 10%. So the difference between part of a percent and another part of a percent is not actually going to give you anything in the game. So going from 9.1 to 9.6, you're not actually going to receive anything else by putting in that champion point until you would put in like another one and get it up to 10%. So going up a part of a percent doesn't actually do anything. So if you want to actually mess around with making your own build in champion points, you totally can. It is much easier to just follow something that someone has already gone through that process to figure out specifically how many you need in each thing to get it over that point and how much is worth it kind of thing. So oh, and it matches some other gear things. Yeah. At that point, like, if you're saying you're not doing a lot of damage, you could probably... I would probably just go ahead and get something else. No, yeah, not all points scale equally in all passive skills. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it calculates on round numbers. Yeah, so the way it works is like, if you get a part of a percentage, it's not really going to change anything for you in game. Okay. Also, I have mail, so let me get that real quick. Yeah, but until, like, when you start getting champion points and when you get a gear set that's not the right button. Still not the right button. I want this one. When you get a gear set that has everything work together and you're getting a, you know, a 5-item full set bonus. So, like, I am wearing Reliquins, is what she's wearing, which is a armor set that you can get from doing the Cloud Rest trial. So she is in trial gear. So the thing to remember too is, like, is it worth to keep the set bonus, or would it be worth to just overall have a higher level item? So for this, you know, I get having that 5 items gives me that it says harmful winds, that like vortex that shows up around enemies that I attack is my 5-item bonus that I get from Reliquins. And it's pretty nifty. So I'll read it here in case it's too small for anyone to read. It says, your light and heavy attacks apply a stack of harmful winds to your target for 5 seconds. Harmful winds deals 465 physical damage per stack every second. This effect can stack every half second up to 10 times. So when I do my rotation, I have a lot of light and heavy attacks mixed in there to take advantage of that, and also to level up and take advantage of this skill as well. So is 10 when you say points, are you meaning 10 levels lower? If it's 10 levels lower, yeah, it's probably time to get something else. Don't have anything that's actually level 49. Okay, so I would go out, do a quest, kill some things, get some gear, and get some things that are 49. That would be my suggestion. Sam Necro, yes, needs Reliquins. I love Reliquins. So far, out of the sets of armor that I've gotten and really used, it's obviously that this is the one I've used the most, but I love it. 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 Maybe you need to do a dungeon. You need to do a trial. Seriously, are you ready to tackle a trial? Because Reliquins comes from the Cloud Rest trial, and it's a lot of fun. Cloud Rest, I've done a number of trials now. I will say, I like Cloud Rest. It's definitely short compared to some of the other ones. Sunspire so far is probably my favorite one. Oh, you meant Brando? Okay, that's the other thing. Yeah, do a dungeon. Yeah, I would do a dungeon and put on whatever gear you get from there. Or 1 to 3. Okay, 1 level lower, 3 levels lower. That's not too terrible. But definitely, whatever piece is 10 levels lower, having a piece that would be level 49 would probably be better than using a piece that is 10 levels lower than you. Even if you are losing a set bonus, you're probably not going to lose too much. You're probably going to lose and gain in about kind of equalness of power, depending on what it is. Why did I click on Skyrim? No. We're going to the Reach. We're going to the Reach. Y'all, do you all want to know what my brain just did? Because I'm not happy that my brain just took the Reach and made it relate to a song. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, but it did. It's fine. It's totally fine. Nothing to see here. My brain did the, like, instead of the Reach, you know, it's beach. Let's go to the beach. Each, let's get away. Say what you gonna say. I'm like, no, we're not doing that with the Reach. That is a song about going to the beach, not going to the Reach. It's fine. It's fine. Totally fine. It's fine! It's fine! Nobody panic! It's totally fine! Alright. Anywho. Okay. Anywho. We are not doing that. We're here. Reach. So, for any of you who do not want Markarth epilogue spoilers, this is your warning that we are going into questing. So if you don't want to hear things, this is your time to engage lurk mode. I like to give that warning when we actually jump into quest stuff, because I do know we have people who haven't done it yet. I know! Obviously, you're more than welcome to keep hanging out and chatting when we're just, you know, running them out and not actually talking to NPCs and stuff. But this is my warning that we're doing epilogue things. So this is the quest that you can do after you've completed Markarth. Don't care about spoilers? Okay. So, here we go. Verandis believes Rada al-Saran has set his final plan in motion. He seeks my help to put a stop to the Grey Host once and for all. Rada al-Saran's forces are gathering to the north of Markarth, near... I've forgotten how to say that. Verandis asked me to investigate and discover the Grey Host plans. So, basically, we left off that Rada al-Saran went somewhere. We're not quite sure what, but we're trying to figure out kind of where he is, I'm hoping, because I'm really hoping we're not just going to leave him be. Oh, thanks to Dawn, yeah. Very, very, very final stuff? Okay. Okay, so we're in... I don't know if there's 3 epilogue quests like there were in Southern Elsewhere, but we're in at least the beginning of the epilogue here. But I did hear the battle sound. So, let me swap over here real quick. And we shall go to battle! Strimmer the battle! Oh, come on! I was just starting to bop to the song. You all killed everything too quick. GG. Alright, we've got 2 sets of 15 gold up for grabs. If anyone wants to use channel points to claim those, feel free to do so. I will give you a second to do so. I think that's the fastest I've ever said that. Is that a tongue twister now? Alright, Carrie is taking 1 stack. Anybody for the other stack? Going once. Y'all, I'm doing like weird like hype up in the air arms while I'm counting down, and I just had to tell you all that because I know you can't see me right now and it's just amusing me. Y'all, this is my ridiculous... You're all getting my ridiculous weird kind of mid... My head's not hurting currently, but you know, in the midst of possible in and out of headache-ness. It's fine. Totally fine. I'm gonna grant this now. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. It's fine. We're going on to a skin chest. I'm a little, it's fine. We're gonna do the skin chest. Okay, feel free to place your units. Y'all, I'm putting down my chicken. Y'all haven't seen it. I won a Coco Joe Pro skin, and it's a chicken. This is my rogue, and it's a chicken. And it makes me way more happy than it should. I love the thing. I love it way too much. Okay. I think we're actually still maybe... Were we supposed to still be in the city? Oh no, we're just investigating the north part of Markarth. Okay. Then let's go on an adventure then, shall we? fine. Everything's fine. Y'all, I say that so often. Ooh, 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 ooh. Side quest. Where? So far, I think we've done all the side quests on stream. I think we ended up doing all of them on stream because I don't have any in my inventory. And usually I pick them up. I usually don't just like, oh, hello, werewolf. I usually don't just leave them like sitting around. So, how in the world do I get up there to them? I must have to go out and around. I want to pick up that side quest. We're not going to do it right now.
Brothers and sisters.
Oh,
we are on
Rada.
the cusp of victory. Flows through the void. Everything we lost will be returned, even your lives. Verandis' little birds. Give him my best.
It seems we found Rada.
Damn it.
Fenorian!
I knew we should have attacked when we had the chance.
Lyris!
My orders were to wait, Lyris. At least Rada left something in his haste.
Wait, is that you, partner? Could have used you a moment sooner.
Hey, the gang's all back together! The gang's all back together! Well, for the most part, the gang's getting back together, it looks like. We don't have, I've forgotten her name. We don't have the princess. We don't have her here. But she shouldn't be here anyway. Okay. I knew Fenorian was probably going to come back because Verandis had mentioned Fenorian, but I didn't know. I should have known Lyris was coming back. Because they were still working together. Anywho, I love these characters. I'm excited that we get to talk to them again. I want to see if this is how I get to that. I do want to talk to them, but also I do want to pick up that. How in the world do I get to that side quest? I just want to pick up the side quest. Maybe I'll have to come back and figure that out later. Alright, let's talk to Fen.
What? Oh, sorry. I was fixated on this trinket. When Verandis said he would send someone, I assumed he meant Adusa. We weren't supposed to make a move, but Lyris feared we'd miss our chance. I don't think we ever had one, but don't tell her that.
Alright, I'm gonna move that there a little bit. Okay. What's so interesting about that trinket?
Other than I think it belonged to Rada al-Saran, I sense a powerful magic has been cast on the item. Auramancy. I recognize it. The technique is remarkably similar to what Verandis uses. Not surprising, I suppose. They were friends once, after all.
What else have you learned while you were tracking the Grey Host?
Well, after their defeats in Western Skyrim and the Reach, the Grey Host has regrouped. The ancient Exarchs have arrived and asserted their control over the newer troops. We also intercepted a courier a few days ago. He carried a coded message.
Were you able to decipher the coded message?
My command of ancient Yokuden is elementary at best. I assumed it had something to do with harrow storms, until Rada al-Saran mentioned this dark storm. I think he's planning something massive. More massive even than the storm over Solitude.
Well, that's not good. We don't need another giant storm. That's definitely not necessary. We should take this to Verandis. He's waiting for us at the Arkthan Orrery. First try. I gotta take a moment to be proud that I just said that correctly the first time, because I think that's the first time I've said it on the first try this entire time we've been questing in this zone. I think that's the first time I've said it correctly first try, and I am proud of myself that I finally said it correctly. Okay.
Count Verandis said that he wants us to come meet him. All of us. Including me. Oh, I must put my notes in order. Wash the grime from everything. Sorry, could you talk to Lyris for a moment? I need to gather my thoughts.
Is Fenorian fangirling over Verandis? Because if so, I love it. Correct pronunciation, hype! Yes. I do my best to pronounce things correctly in this game, but sometimes they're tricky. What was that you mentioned about oromancy?
This trinket Rada al-Saran left behind. It radiates a magical residue similar to what Verandis leaves behind when he casts oromancy. Perhaps you've seen him use it to draw memories from the past. I wonder why Rada al-Saran left it here.
I love it when we talk to NPCs and then a hero storm just starts in the background, because the hero storms are just so loud. It just throws me off a little bit of like, oh right, random hero storms happening. Seems like you've been busy since last I saw you last.
Amazingly so. I assisted Svanna, Jarl Svanna, for a while, helping old Mjolin and the Mages Guild produce as much of the Herostorm elixir as we could. But I couldn't linger there forever. I've been tracking the Grey Host ever since.
Svanna. I knew it started with an S. Okay. That's the other thing too. I do my best to remember the names of the characters, but sometimes some of them don't stick. And it also depends too on how often we see them. Like Fenorian and Lyris are very instantly recognizable to me, but also we've done multiple things with Fenorian. Fenorian was introduced to us in the first dungeon DLC. So like Fenorian's been a character that's like keeps coming back for stuff. Same with Lyris. For those of you who haven't quested main story, Lyris is from the main storyline. So remember the names if your life depends on it. There's definitely some names that especially for reappearing characters that I remember, but if you ask me to remember the name of someone we've done a side quest with or whatever, like I would do my best to remember them, but it's the names I remember in this game are the ones that are, you know, memorable characters, and they're ones that we see like repeatedly. Like I wish I remembered some of the names of the characters from Northern Elsewhere, because there was some really amazing characters in there, but it's been long enough since I've quested there, and those characters, some of the Khajiit there, have not reappeared anywhere else. So, which, you know, story-wise makes sense if you know the story, because, you know, that's where they need to be. So, like, I've since forgotten their names, but these characters that keep showing up in multiple areas are a lot easier to remember. You know, Lyris, Fenorian, Saisahan, Prophet, Razumdar. So, there's definitely some memorable characters in here. But anywho, have you learned anything about their current plans?
No. Though I'm hopeful Count Verandis can find something in this coded letter. He's better at ancient languages than I am. I was able to find this meeting site, and I know the Grey Host forces have regrouped under the command of the ancient Exarchs.
You seem anxious to see Verandis.
Do I? Yes, well, I suppose it's only natural. I'm returning from my first real assignment and haven't seen Count Verandis since... well, it was long before I started to investigate the Grey Host. I want to do him proud.
You seem to admire Verandis a lot.
Who doesn't look up to the person that's, for all intents and purposes, their father? Count Verandis made me a part of his noble house. I want to be worthy of that and uphold the ideals of the Raven Watch. And besides, I've missed my family.
Aww. Rolling a 10, Goldie. Also, hi, Goldie. Right in the middle. Okay, now I gotta do a roll. A 6. Okay, well. Optional to examine the trinket. Oh.
Is that Count Verandis?
A soul's ability to travel among infinite planes of existence is equally boundless.
Fen, what did you do?
Souls can go anywhere. Imagine if they had the freedom to choose their destination, or even return to life.
It's the oromancy. We're seeing an image of the past.
Ooh. Oh, the idea of souls coming back if they wanted to and being able to go where they wanted to maybe doesn't sound like the best thing ever. Anybody else agree with that? I feel like souls coming back without, just being able to come back and go wherever they wanted, especially for some people that, maybe we've removed from the equation, might not be the best idea. But you know what? We're gonna talk to Lyris and it's gonna be fine.
I was this close to finally planting my axe in Rada al-Saran's face. If Fen hadn't insisted we wait for his Raven Watch friends, that monster wouldn't have slipped through our fingers. Again. You're still on the hunt for him too, I see.
Hey, Ranch, rolling that natural 20. Enjoy your ice cubes. Goldie, are you just gonna grump every time someone else gets a 20 that's not you? I love Lyris. I love her. Veranda sent me, actually. He didn't mention you'd be here.
When Fen got his orders to investigate the Grey Host, I invited myself along. Sorry about my temper. It's just that we've been shadowing these bastards for a while, and it looked like the opportunity to strike was finally at hand.
Did you learn anything while stalking them?
Well, Fen's the one keeping notes, but Rada al-Saran gathered his subordinates and remaining forces here. It's clear he's preparing to make a move, so Fen sent word to the Raven Watch. I just wish we knew more about this dark storm Rada mentioned.
It's a lead, at least.
I don't see how we figure out where Rada al-Saran went from here. Let's hope this Count Verandis of yours is as smart as Fen claims.
Uh-huh, Goldie. No. Yes. Uh-huh. You saw that projection, right?
I saw it. I don't know what it was, but I saw it. I didn't set you on fire, so as far as mysterious magic goes, I'd count your blessings. Was that the illustrious Count Ravenwatch I've heard so much about? Well, let's not keep the real one waiting.
Okay. Could this dark storm be related to the Harrow Storms of Western Skyrim?
Possibly. And I've seen Ice Reach Coven witches among the Grey Host troops. After we dealt with Svargrim and shattered the Grey Host's hold on Western Skyrim, it looks like Rada moved his operation to this part of the world.
What about Fen's elixir? Was he able to produce enough for the holds?
It was slow going, but the concoction he and old Mjolin produced was the only reason the holds were able to start fighting back. Even after we stopped Rada al-Saran's plan in Solitude, I don't think the Western holds would have survived without it.
How's Svanna?
Alive and well. She's taken to her role as Jarl of Solitude far better than anyone imagined. The people love her. There's new life in the hold despite all that's happened. I admit, I'm hopeful for the future too, provided we stop Rada al-Saran.
Yeah, we really need to stop him. Ooh, a 19. Not bad. A 4. Okay. It's not the worst. Okay, so now I'm gonna wander this way because I want to see. There's this side quest over here that I would like to pick up. Aha, okay. Freya, managed to pick up something good during this raid. I know it looks like a useless piece of bone, but... Oh! Okay, I think I know what this is. I took it from a Reach Witch. Oh, maybe not. Called herself Apprentice Lauren and begged me not to take it. Claimed it was needed. There it is. Okay, so this is actually part of another quest we were working on. So we actually might go finish this one. Okay. Begged me not to take it. Claimed it was needed for a new shrine in Markarth for her master, High Shaman. I don't remember how to say his name. I'll say this for the witch. She put up quite a fight. Even managed to wound me before she died. Your patron buys junk like this, right? I'm sure her wizards can confirm this is a genuine piece. I'll stash it in the usual place near... Okay. Got it. Okay. So we've been doing, this is, I think, this might be the last one we needed. We've been picking up pieces for, they're making a shrine to Hircine in Markarth, and he had sent out his apprentices to get pieces to put there for it, and none of them had come back, so we're slowly been finding the pieces out and around the Reach. So let's actually go ahead and go take that back to Markarth, like the, you know, the actual city, because I think this is the last one we need, and then that would be something that we would finish off. I am also just gonna run right past all of these enemies because I have skill points in a thing that makes it so I aggro things on my mount less than I would if I was just running past them. So I can kind of get away more with just running past enemies like that if I really, really want to. Her stamina is also maxed out, so it does take a number of hits to get her to fall off her mount. So let's go turn this in. I'm just taking a moment, and the music of this game is just so good. I love the music in this game. I also don't know why it's taking so long to load this area, but at least the music's good. ESO? There it goes. Y'all, it looks like the moth was on top of my head there for a second.
Praise Vivek! You were there to stop Alexandra Cannell from capturing the Coral Heart.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is this random NPC talking about? That's, Somerset. Alright, up all of these silly stairs and wherever. First try. Finding where we actually need to go in Markarth is always an adventure, because the layout of this city is the dumbest layout of a city ever.
For a third time, the wandering hunter graces this hall. Welcome. What tidings do you bring this time?
A Nord raider called Ansteran stole this from one of your apprentices.
The symbol of Gulebeg. I sent my apprentice Leyren to retrieve it. She would never have let it fall into the hands of a raider, not while she still drew breath. We will mourn later. For now, we rejoice at the recovery of another sacred relic.
What is it? It looks just like a bone to me.
Oh, it is more than that. The tales tell us that Gulebeg the Quick Fox fashioned a shard of bone from Lork's ribs into a wand that could confound any mortal. Of course, this is only a symbol, but it deserves a place of honor in this shrine.
Here, place the relic in this shrine.
In some tales, Gulebeg's swift bite weakens his adversaries. Then he tricks them into falling from a cliff or drowning in a river. Perhaps that's what happened to the raider. No matter. We have the relic thanks to you. Take this for your efforts.
Leggings of the Quick Fox. Okay, that makes sense based on what he just told us.
With your help, the hubris that clouded my sight has lifted. It is not by coincidence that these sacred relics were hindered in their journey to this humble shrine. The Hunt Father tests us. He tests me and my apprentices, and he tests you.
Hircine tests us. How?
The greatest hunts involve obstacles to overcome and hazards to circumvent. Hircine has thrown deadly hurdles in our path. Hurdles my apprentices have thus far been unable to overcome. Still, all but one of our relics arrived here, thanks to you.
And what about the final sacred relic?
The final relic required to complete this shrine resides at Lost Valley Redoubt. I sent Apprentice Orla there to find it. But after all this, I fear for her safety. Go, Hunter. Help Orla retrieve the symbol of Urikenbeg. Prove your worth to her scene.
I'll look for Apprentice Orla at the Lost Valley of... Yeah, we're gonna look for her.
I hope Apprentice Orla still lives. Hercene tests our limits, but he is never needlessly cruel. Good hunting, Wanderer. Find Orla, and the symbol of Urikenbeg at Lost Valley Redoubt. And then, this shrine will be complete. Let us prove we are worthy.
How will I recognize the apprentice when I see her?
A good question. A hunter must know its quarry to track it down. Apprentice Orla is a fierce warrior, who never strays far from her loyal companion, Kiva the White Wolf. If all else fails, look for the White Wolf. If she doesn't find you first.
How do I get to the Lost Valley of Redoubt?
Take the road out of Markarth until you reach the Karth River. Follow it south until the river meets the mountains. That's the entrance to Lost Valley Redoubt. I sent Apprentice Orla there to find the relic. I pray her cunning has not abandoned her.
Alright. We're gonna go out of here. I want to see how far away that is. Because if it's not too terribly far away, it could be kind of nice to just wrap up this quest line. Because we found, that was the third one. So we had found 3 others out and around Markarth. So this is the last one. There is also another side quest over there.
I knew Lady Boleyn was plotting something. I only wish I could split her skull myself.
Arana and her rebels saved us the trouble.
We're gonna go this way.
Who'd have thought we'd owe our lives to that lot?
Can't you just be grateful?
There is another side quest over here, it looks like. I think we hadn't picked this one up before. I think we hadn't picked up this one before because it was in the city, so I could find it easily enough. Because I wasn't necessarily planning to do all of the side quests on stream. At this point, we might as well.
I've been looking for you.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pick this up just so it's in my quest log. How am I doing on space? I'm okay, yeah.
You there. You match the description I was given. I have a message for you from Lyris Titanborn.
Oh! We just talked to Lyris. What does Lyris need this time?
Titanborn wanted me to find you and tell you she was on her way, but she had something she had to look into first. She said that if you weren't incredibly busy, she could use your help. Mentioned that you had an uncanny knack for solving problems.
Do you know what she was looking into?
All I know is she found something at the Reachwind ritual site. It really got her companion excited. They stayed behind and sent me on ahead to deliver the message, which I have done. Now to see if a Nord can buy some mead around here.
I'll head to the Reachwind ritual site and find Lyris.
I need to report in to Jarl Svanna and the rest of the contingent from Western Skyrim, after I quench my thirst. The road we traveled was long and dusty. Remember, the Reachwind ritual site. That's where you'll find Lyris Titanborn.
Jarl Svanna has come to the Reach?
Yes, along with a contingent of Skyrim dignitaries. She figured it was the least she could do since the Grey Host attacked both our realms. Offer help the way Eastern Skyrim aided Solitude.
Are things back to normal in Western Skyrim now?
Normal? I'm not sure what that is anymore. But if you're asking how we're faring, we're doing fine. Distribution of the elixir continues, and they found a way to cure the Harrow. And except for a few disorganized bands, the Grey Host is on the run.
You mentioned Lyris' companion. Tell me about them.
He's a big red guard, but he looks puny next to Titanborn. Short bones, though doesn't everybody. They say he's some kind of sword master. Or was it a dragon guard? I'm not sure. It's hard to remember anything other than his beard. It's impressive.
Well, it sounds like Saisahan's apparently in this quest. Okay. I will say, I clicked into someone's ESO stream, and they had Lyris and Saisahan doing a quest, and it was one I hadn't seen before, so maybe it's this one? I clicked in, and I muted, so I didn't see any of the quests and stuff. Has it been a couple hours? I probably should do a wiggle break. You're right, Bo. You are right. Okay. Should we get distracted and do this, or do we want to keep going with the epilogue? I would like to finish an epilogue quest, so I don't want to get horribly distracted. I love that my other characters are just finishing research stuff. I think I want to stick with the epilogue quests for the moment, because I would like to finish... I don't know if there's more than one. I think there probably is. I would like to finish at least one of them today, and then we can maybe get distracted by some side quests. But we have been live for a little bit, and I've been trying to be good about getting up and doing some wiggle breaks. So, if any of you have a preference on if we do go back to the epilogue or if we do this side quest that has Saisahan in it, feel free to voice that. But I'm gonna leave you. I'll leave you by the water so you can hear the water. Alright. And yeah, get up, wiggle, stretch, water. You need a snack, do that. If you have any meds you need to take, do that as well. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. I do run ads when I'm on a wiggle break to turn off pre-rolls for people, so I super duper appreciate you sticking around, whether you're chatting or lurking. Either way, doesn't matter to me. I just appreciate you spending any time here with me, especially on days when I don't have my cam on. It really, really does mean a lot. So, I'll be back in a minute. Hello. I'm back. Let me pause that, then click into the game. Hi, Toby. It's good to see you. How's it going? You played tank? I have a character who is a tank that I am getting her skills ready for her to actually tank stuff, and I'm really excited to actually get into some tanking in ESO. I've primarily done DPS, and I've been leveling up a character who's a healer, and that's been fun as well. But also, Goldie, I think the bot maybe just hates you today for some reason. Rolling a 1. Bot, please. Hi, Spider. It's good to see you. How's it going? I did hear the battle sound go off. So, let's click on over here and let's go to battle. Charge! Oh no, my chicken died! I think we got this. Yeah, we got this. All the rogues. Yes, rogue chicken. Yeah, it's Coco's rogue skin. I actually put it on the captain side. I've had it on the viewer side for a little bit. He did a giveaway on his stream for a skin of his, and I won the chicken. I won the chicken skin, and it makes me happy. It's so silly. All right, we have 200 gold and 2 monk scrolls up for grabs. If anyone wants to use their channel points to claim those, feel free to do so. Goldie just gold. All right. Goldie's claiming the gold. Toby redeeming some cat treats. Cat treats. Oh, I thought there was a... Okay, Ella was in the bed behind me, and I thought she was still there. Goldie! How did you end up with all of them capitals except for one of the S? One S is lowercase. Now it just looks like Pega's ass. Oh, it's fine. Oh, because you would have capitalized the S and you had caps lock on. That makes sense. Okay. That amused me. Alright. Let me... Anyone want the monk scrolls? Going once. Going twice. Okay. Gotta go ahead and grant this here. Carrie, enjoy those scrolls. Let's start up the next fight here. So, feel free to place your units. I'm gonna put my tank this time. And I did get the... I now have the retro tank skin, so it fits in with the background. It fits in with the background. Okay, so we do have some cat treats. So, let me actually see... Where are the cat treats? And let's see if a cat wants to come say hi. Hello. Hi, Bella. All right. I'm going to go like this so we can all be cute. So we can all be cute and see the cat. Come here. Yes, we don't have the lights on right now. But look, it's Isabella. She's like, what do you want? What do you want? I just wanted to hug you. I just wanted to hug you. And someone redeemed cat treats, so you do get a cat treat. She's just like, okay. She's just like, okay, Mom. Whatever. It is a face, yes. Ella must be sleeping because Ella did not come over here. Oh, I spoke too soon. There you go, Bella. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. The other one came over. It is a face. When the cat treats get redeemed, I still like to turn the cam on even if we're doing a no cam just for like a second. Because then we can all be cute and see the cat. Yeah. Yeah, are you adorable? Yeah, you're adorable. Yeah, you are. I love them so much. They're so cute. Okay, let me actually put let me put the lid back on the cat treats before I forget. Because we don't, that is the last thing we need. That is the last thing we need is the cat treats to get knocked over. Let's not. Let's not say we did, maybe. Alright. So, we are going to focus on... I think we are going to focus on the epilogue story for now. I do really want to do that other quest. Especially since it sounds like it has Lyris and Saisahan in it. But I do want to complete, like, that was one of my goals today, is like I want to complete one of the epilogue quests. Or if it's only only one epilogue, then we will finish that. Okay. We're gonna go there because for some reason when you're inside of a city, the quest marker shows that you have to leave the city before you can actually see where you're supposed to go. And it is one of the things that I find annoying about, just about, you know, how ESO maps work. Also, I think one of my add-ons must have started working. I think I updated them. One of my add-ons must have been updated because I don't think this stuff was showing. The stuff that we haven't discovered. I don't think it was showing on there before, but we're going down here. So let's go. Yeah, because we're going to Arksand. Okay. I'm remembering where we're going now. It's all coming together. Alright. I still think Black Reach looks so cool. I still think it looks really cool. Okay. Not the right way? Yeah. Okay. Okay, it looks like, I was gonna say, I was like, do we need to cross the water? Do I really have to get unmounted? I really wish we could just stay mounted and then just move slower through the water. I definitely don't like that it completely unmounts you and then you have to completely remount back up again. It does get slightly annoying after a while. I want to go down here and get the eyeball is what I'm gonna call it. It's like a, you know, like a notable sight kind of thing. Cool. Because I'm assuming, I haven't actually looked at the achievements for this area. Now I'm slightly curious. Because I'm assuming there's a Pathfinder. Grand Adventurer. Oh, all the unique quests. Okay, so Complete 12 unique quests in the Reach and Okay, and in the Reach and in the Cavern. Okay. Is it an exploration, maybe? Pathfinder. Okay. We're only actually missing one of them. Okay. That's not what I wanted. I just wanted to stop here. Is it above ground? The cat hair. There's a cat hair. It's fine. Alright. I'm assuming it's probably underground since there's only one here. So my guess is that the last one would be in the caverns. That's kind of cool that we've, you know, just casually found those, you know, as we were... I'm trying to resist the urge to stop at every single crafting node because I don't need all those crafting materials. Like, I don't need to stop for each and every single crafting node, but also it's like, ooh, but what if I do? That's something, there's a lot of stuff I want to do in ESO, but that's another thing I want to do is I want to go through and actually do some more, like, not necessarily specifically achievements, but I would love to do map completion stuff, like zone completion things, which would lead to a lot of these achievements anyway. Okay. We're just gonna go out and around this way. Hi Cassie, it's good to see you. How's it going? Alright. Is this the place we can actually go up? Yes. There we go. Whoop. I keep thinking the stairs are in the middle, and they're not. They're just on the sides. They're just on the sides. Are we meeting? I think we're meeting Verandis, aren't we? If I remember correctly.
He escaped, Count. But we intercepted this letter.
A moment, Fenorian. The darkness has passed. Well done acquiring this letter.
Never mind the pat on the back, Verandis. What happened?
It's nothing. A distraction. Our friend has arrived, and we must not waste any time.
Uh-oh. I'm really concerned for Verandis right now. Just finished work? That's kind of late, isn't it? Can't stop a project until I feel that it's done, but now you can breathe. That definitely makes sense. Like, it definitely makes sense, like, if you would want to, like, work on a project until you feel like you're just done with it. Just do it and get it done. So GG on finishing the project, then. We are doing some questing in ESO right now. We are working through the epilogue of Markarth, which is the most recent DLC that came out.
The Dark Heart. The episodes grow more frequent. Each time the currents swell, it's like I'm losing myself to the darkness. We must uncover Radha's plans before that happens. Perhaps this coded message will tell us more about the Darkstorm.
Can you decipher the message?
I see that Rodda has employed his mother tongue to obscure the message. I remember his language, and the Grey Host cipher as well. This isn't a dispatch. It's a letter. To me.
Oh, that's interesting. Which I guess it would make sense. I mean, what we know from Radha al-Saran, like, if he's going to send a message like that, he knows that Verandis would be able to read it. With any of that means to enjoy the content. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Just know that this is a story that's been a year-long story in ESO. So basically, the quick and easy way to say it is there's an evil vampire, and we are trying to find him and stop him before he kills a lot of people. Is basically what we're doing. With the rest of the penguin colony. Yes, get snug. Get snug. We're taking things extra super comfy cozy today because I had a headache almost turning into migraine right before the start of stream, and we decided to take it chill, have the lights off, so the headache did not become a migraine. So originally we were going to keep playing Horizon Zero Dawn tonight, but we'll do that next week. Never seen that before? Yes, so this is Verandis. Verandis is a vampire. So is Fenorian, the other character you see there on the right. They're vampires. We're trying to stop Rada Elsaron, who is not a good vampire. So let's see. Is he taunting us?
No, he's trying to persuade me. Convince me that his path is the right one. Prove to me that the dream we once shared is within reach. The letter outlines, in essence, the recipe for Rada's dark storm.
Can we use that to stop it?
Not in and of itself. He wants me to follow in his footsteps. To see what he did and learn the truth of what he promises. In doing so, however, I will discover how to stop it. He's baring his throat to me, confident I will not bite, but I must.
Where is he telling you to go?
I must seek a place in the Reach where the land was sundered from Tamriel. And I must study the Void through Night Hollow eyes. And finally, I must learn about keystones in Badar Zel. In my current state, I don't trust myself. Will you go in my stead?
I'll take this journey in your place.
I leave the course of the journey up to you, but these three will go ahead to assist you. Lyris to Understone Keep, Gwendis to the Night Hollow Archives, and Fenorian to Badar Zel.
I actually really like this when they do this with the quests. This was something that they did in Western Skyrim as well, is that they sent our companions ahead, so then it was a different companion at each location, which made it feel nice because it makes it feel more like you are actually working together. It's not just you doing all of the work for the entire group, because each of them will be there and helps you along with it as well. So I like to see that that's kind of coming up again now that a little bit of the team's back together. I'll meet each of them at the appointed place.
I'm sorry to put this all upon your shoulders, but it's better that I remove myself from this journey. You can see what Rada intends to show me with impartial eyes. Learn the secrets of the Darkstorm, and together, we'll unravel Rada's plans.
This could be a trap.
That's a distinct possibility, but I don't believe Rada intends to kill me. At least not yet. He has something to prove. That need will stay his hand better than any armor. We don't have the luxury of ignoring his invitation in any case.
Why would Rada Elsaron jeopardize his plan just to prove something to you?
Rada is a prideful man. When I deserted the Grey Host, it wounded him deeply. He wants to prove that I was wrong to doubt him. What he doesn't understand is that I never doubted what he could accomplish. I just feared what it would cost.
Are you sure it's a good idea to leave you alone? Or leave you here alone?
If this is a trap, you're the one walking into it. But if he does return to the orrery while you're gone, I will buy whatever time I can. Until then, there are things I also need to accomplish.
What do you plan to do while we're gone?
I'll study the heart and the orrery. Try to learn enough so that we can make use of whatever you discover when the time comes. I will also examine my own condition. I must ascertain that I can control this darkness and not be controlled by it.
I have questions about our search.
Yes, of course. Rada didn't reveal everything in his letter, but if there's something I can answer for you, I will.
What is this land sundered from Tamriel that you want Lyris and I to find?
That one is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. But Rada provided a clue. He said it was a place in the Reach. Who better to ask about locations in this part of the world than Ard Kaddock? Meet Lyris and Markarth and seek the Ard's counsel.
I guess that makes sense. Fair place to start. A 3, but can you stop giving Goldie low numbers? That's so mean. A 7. Okay. That's not the best, but not the worst. What does it mean to study the void through Night Hollow eyes?
I can only speculate, but we know the Night Hollow clan had an intimate connection to the void through the Dark Heart. It makes sense they studied it over the many years that it sustained them. I noticed an archive in their keep when we were there.
So I should go with Gwendis to the Night Hollow archive?
Yes. See what secrets they gathered at the height of their power. I only hope that the archive has weathered the centuries better than the Night Hollow clan themselves.
Where do the keystones fit into the Grey Host plan?
We know Rada needed a keystone to enter this chamber and calibrate the orrery to the Dark Heart. Go to Badar Zel. Fenorian will help you discover whatever secret awaits there concerning the Dwarven keystones.
Okay, we'll go ahead and say goodbye here. The Dark Heart is just, it definitely has the thump of a heart for sure. Okay, so let's go out here. Let's see just which one's closest. Because there's not one. There it is. Okay, I was like, Gwendis is probably the one that's at least the closest in terms of like us still being in the Reach, because that is down below. I still have not figured out when I go through doors in the game, half the time when I push the W to walk forward, she walks sideways and won't actually walk away from the door, and I still have not figured out why it does that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and run back to this way shrine and then port to the other one versus just running all the way there. A 6? Okay, we've had 2 20s? We've had 20s happening tonight, but I feel like everyone's rolls are a lot lower than they usually are. And I don't know if that's just because I'm watching them closer tonight than maybe usual, but I feel like they're a lot lower than usual. A 12. Okay, that's not half bad. That's not half bad. You can't complain about a 12. Where are we going? Why did I run up here? Who are we? Why are we here? Oh, okay. I was looking for like a covered way shrine because I forgot that some of them aren't covered over here. Yes, William's getting so close to 500. Next week, probably. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that should Yeah, that should probably be next week. Yeah, you're right. I was just like, numbers in my head. So, in case anyone doesn't know, we do have, let me just swap over here real quick. We do have an igloo. That 500 hours, you're in the rank of an igloo. And then your name gets to be added to the igloo. And it's pretty fancy. Unless, yeah. Y'all, unless if I ditch you all, then next week. Let's face it, I'm very hyped to play more Horizon Zero Dawn. So, unless if I get a migraine or something, you know, really happens and comes up or something, which I don't think it will, we should be playing Horizon Zero Dawn probably a lot next weekend. is the thought. Because I don't think anything will come up in terms of house things. So, because me and Talarian did go look at a house yesterday, and we do really like this one, so we're getting some more information on it. So it's not, the house is not technically currently listed on the market, so it's going to be a little bit of a slower process than just the houses that have been going in within 48 hours of hitting the market. So
over here. Night Hollow Keep is just ahead.
Hi, Gwendis.
Night Hollow Keep is down this path. The archive should be right inside. In writings we recovered from Lady Belaine, she mentioned a Night Hollow testament. That's probably what we're looking for. Just watch yourself. The place is locked down tight.
What are we dealing with?
Well, it's crawling with Night Hollow vampires. Not just the mindless, spooky kind. Looks like some of them got recharged when the Dark Heart woke up. They patrol the outer wall in shifts. One door in and out. It's locked, but they carry keys.
So we retrieve one of the patrols. Oh, we relieve one of the patrols of their keys. First try.
You got it. I haven't been able to keep track of their comings and goings, so there's no telling which vampires have the keys. Attacking them could attract unwanted attention. If you want to find a more discreet way past that wall, by all means.
Alright, let's find a way into the keep.
Remember, get keys off the patrolling vampires or find another way to get inside. Either way, let's get into the archive. Find this Night Hollow testament and get back to Verandis, alright? I'll scout around on my own and catch up to you.
Why do you think this Night Hollow testament is what we're looking for?
Rada al-Saran wants Verandis to study the void through Night Hollow eyes, right? According to Lady Belaine's writings, the secrets to harnessing the Dark Heart's power, void power, could be found in the pages of that book. It's perfectly obvious.
Alright. And you're sure we'll find it here?
No, but we didn't find it after you killed Lady Belaine. We know she didn't completely trust Rada al-Saran, so where else could she be leaving it for safekeeping? If it's not here, I don't know where else it would be.
Okay. Wait, oh, what, Carrie? Wait, are you close? You are close too! Okay, y'all, we're gonna have some friends joining our igloo, and that's exciting. Y'all, 500 hours? That is so
I'm
much
off.
time!
If I see something that might help, I'll let you know.
Oh. Hello. Okay. So we just gotta get past that wall. I'm trying to see, I don't think there's really an option for us to like sneak past them. Because I was like, maybe we could stealth this, but I don't think we can. Like, I'm not seeing a way past them besides just going into them. It's a wee bits of time, yeah. Oh, for the hours and things? Yeah, exclamation point for anyone new. Exclamation point ice cubes. Yeah, it does do that. Cassie, you are already shaved ice. You have already earned that second roll there. Everyone starts out, baby penguin! Yes. So the ranks here, everyone starts out as a puddle, which also correlates with the starting sub badge, that it starts out as a puddle, and then it progresses into different forms of ice and things. So, yeah, you're already shaved ice, so is Ranch. GG. And Spider's starting a heist, so I'm gonna join on in. Alright. We're just gonna have to murder the vampires. I'm sorry.
What support can I count on?
Oh. We've got blobs. We have Void Rot. Got Void Rot. It's fine. I'm glad you like it, Cassie. I think it's really cute. I also really like that the sub badges also match the bot rankings as well. I feel like that works well. Okay. Oh, that's the other part of the quest. I'm like, why is it telling us to go back out that way? We just got in here. Because that's from the other two. That it's telling us. It's telling us to go meet them. But we will go meet them after finishing this. Oh, hello. Can we not, please? Can we not? And let's say we did. Oh, we have a void mother. Hello. Goodbye. I still think Crispy's emotes are
That's
hilarious.
a grey host Pentarch, probably after the same thing as us. What's that beside him? That wasn't as difficult as I expected. Now let's enter the archive.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. All right, to whomever. Why can't I not English? Okay, to whomever keeps this archive, you are blessed in that your knowledge of the dark heart and the void remain of use to me. The bearer of this missive must be allowed to copy passages from your testament relevant to my interests. I offer you a promise. Comply and I will shepherd your clan to greatness when I reforge this world. I offer you a warning. Should you deny my Penarch access to your archives, should any undue harm befall him, then I will visit such agonies upon you that even mortals will weep at your suffering. Your lady is dead. I have no patience for your vain... Okay. Rada Alceron. Great. Rada, use your fancy words. It's fine. Hi, Nicole. Welcome on in. How's it going?
As far as libraries go, the lighting in here is terrible. Hey, I bet that's what we came for.
Oh, casualties have fallen indeed. Spider, the only one making it out of that heist. GG. Can we just take a moment to appreciate that out of the entire library, the one thing we're looking for is right in front of our face, and it's also in a glowing red circle. Finally got ESO updated after 2 months. Yeah, I bet that takes a second. Yeah, especially if you don't keep ESO updated all the time. It definitely takes a second to keep things updated. But, welcome back to the ESO-ness. We are currently questing, we're doing the epilogue quest in Markarth is what we're working on right now. For like 3 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. For more than 3 hours, yeah, it definitely takes some time, especially because I know they've done a lot of patches recently, and especially if you haven't done it in like 2 months, you probably had to get the big update as well that they released, because they released a really big update at the beginning of November when this DLC came out. So yeah, but the big update that came out at the beginning of November is an amazing update because it gives us this collection book, and it's basically like a sticker book to keep track of all of the armor and things that you've ever collected, and then you can remake them with your shards and things if you ever want them. And it's really, really, really nice. I know, Bo, because you decided to put it tier 3 instead of on BTTB. Yeah, it's super nice. Basically, people call it the sticker book. And you can use your... Why am I forgetting the... You can use your transmute crystals to remake items you've already had in the past. So, if you go and collect things, like I've collected a lot of things from Crypt of Hearts, I can go back in here and I can just go to a transmute station and make these items again, because they're a part of my collection, and it is the most magical thing ever. Yeah, I don't know why you said tier 3. Why'd you say tier 3? Okay, we do have a battle though, so let me swap over here real quick. I mean, it's no different than I'm the only person who can currently use this one anywhere on Twitch. Also, hi, Annalise bot. Alright. Yeah, you don't have to worry about accidentally deconstructing stuff anymore, because you could go ahead and deconstruct all of it, because you can recreate it and make it back with your transmute crystals whenever you want to. And they also balanced out the transmute crystals for PvE, so you get, for doing like Undaunted pledges and doing, if you do a random daily dungeon, you now get 10 transmute crystals from it, so you get a lot more crystals. William! Mod abuse! Mod abuse! You get a lot more transmute crystals from doing PvE, so you don't have to do as much PvP if you don't like doing that. And it's amazing. I know, Bo stole the salad emote from us. Yeah, I don't necessarily dislike PvP, but that's not why I play ESO. I play ESO for the quests. The questing is what brought me to the game, and it's one of my favorite parts of the game still. I love doing dungeons. I really like trials as well. So PvP's not why I'm here to play the game. I know, you're making a point. I get it. You actively dislike PvP. Like, I can say, like, some of the stuff can be kind of fun. I would like to try out some of the battlegrounds again, because it's kind of just like a little mini game almost. But we've got some warrior scrolls and a paladin scroll up for grabs. If anyone wants to use channel points to claim those, feel free to do so. It's the lore. Have you done any of the antiquities then? I just started getting back into the antiquities, because the antiquities are really cool with the lore things that they teach you. When it first came out, yeah. I've just been getting back into it, because for some reason they decided that the leads that you get need to expire after a certain amount of time. So I've lost a lot of mine. So I actually need to look and see. I have a gold lead that was going to expire in like 3 days, but I don't remember if that was 2 days ago or if that was yesterday, or I need to go look to see if that lead expired, because I need to get it to level 7 so I can actually do a gold, so I can actually scry for a gold one. But warrior scrolls going once. Going twice. Okay. Goldie, enjoy those scrolls. Alright, let's go for this one, because then we can actually pick later which boss we want. So, exclamation point raiders in the chat if you would like to join in on our battle and haven't already. I see I've got something to upgrade. What do I got? Oh, I got monk scrolls. Okay. Okay, then. Cool. Yeah, let me look real quick. I have a day. Okay. I have a day. I have a day to scry this. I need to scry this so I don't have to re-get this lead back. I was sad. I lost one of the gold leads that was for one of the parts of the mount, because I don't have my scrying and stuff high enough. I have to be level 7 in order to do gold, and I'm only 6. I'm like, it's fine. I know I can get the lead back, so it's fine. It's just one of those things that is like, I haven't looked up where any leads are. I have just been like getting the leads as I get the leads kind of thing. So got your intake from the New Life event? Nice, Carrie. I'm very interested to see what they do with events, since they said we're done with Indrix now. I'm very curious to see what they will do next, because we do have, so like upcoming events would be the anniversary of the game coming out, as well as the Jester Festival. I'm trying to remember which one of those comes first. I don't remember specifically right when the anniversary is. I just know it's also kind of around the Jester time. So the Jester event is really fun for any of you who haven't done it yet. It is kind of along the lines of, like, you have like little quests to do like you do in, you know, like the New Life Festival, but it's just kind of silly. They're just kind of silly, and I like it.
That's done. Hey, why is this trinket over here glowing?
Ooh, this looks like one of the oromancy things. So we might get to see Rada? Oh, and Verandis?
Oh, gods. I can't get the smell of her blood off my hands.
It was a mercy. You know that.
I ruined her, Rada, body and soul. I played God and Lysolda paid the price. I'm a damned fool.
A fool once told me there is no such thing as damnation. Only souls who have lost hope.
That's not fair, Rada.
You said it with such conviction I could not argue. You have not forgotten our promise, I hope.
We'll seek salvation together. Thank you, Rada.
Interesting.
Verandis keeps everyone at arm's length. Is this why?
Huh. I mean, it would make sense. Like, if Rada broke his trust and, like... It does sound a little bit like he kind of put a little bit of blind faith into Rada. But... Alright. I think that's all we're doing with Gwendis here. It doesn't have us do anything else with her, at least it looks like. We were in there long enough that this stuff's respawned us. We are gonna have to fight our way back out. Not like that's much of a problem, but... Oh, who else? Oh, right. I forgot there was a Void Mother. That spawned after them. Oh, fuck. Stop. Just no. Sup, fellow nerds? Hi, Maya. It's good to see you. How's it going? Okay. So... we are headed to... That is not... Nope. Not which button. That's the thing that's a little bit annoying, is toggling back and forth between Blackreach and above ground can be a little annoying. Okay, there's Fenorian. Where's Lyris? Oh, Lyris is back at Markarth. Right, we're supposed to meet the Ard. Okay. So let's just get ourselves back to a way shrine. We're just gonna run past these. They didn't even notice us. We ran so fast they didn't even notice we were there. Okay. So... okay. That's annoying. I want to go... Let's go meet up with Lyris first. Don't recall there. You don't need to recall there. I clicked on the way shrine. Thank you. Good night, Goldie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Goldie, please, and thank you. You're fast, very fast? Fast at what? Like getting somewhere or like doing something? Okay. I feel like tonight the loading screens have been a lot longer than usual. I don't know if anyone else is noticing that, but I'm kind of noticing that the load screens have been a little bit longer than they normally are. Pretty sure a quote from The Office. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Sparkles, thank you for the bits. Thank you for saying goodnight to Goldie. I appreciate you. Also, hi, it's good to see you. Goldie, we love you. We love you, Goldie. Oh, that was silly. That was very silly. I followed the wrong quest marker. I started following Fenorians. I'm a goober. I am a goober. We're supposed to go this way.
I knew Lady Belain was plotting something. I only wish I could split her skull myself.
Oh, people are being sneaky with their blade. Whoa.
If they hadn't shown up. I know. You'd have thought we'd go out loud.
Alright.
Can't you just be grateful?
I will have to admit, there are some very pretty features of this city, but also, it is the worst laid out city in terms of layout and how to get to places ever.
Over here, partner.
Why are you fighting a guard? No, they're just gonna get themselves up. Okay. I was gonna be nice and get them up. Because I have way too many. I've honestly just been thinking about putting some of these in the guild bank. I've been thinking about putting some of these in the guild bank. If any of you are needing soul gems. Because I have a lot. I have a number. Not nearly as many as Bo, but also, like, I have enough that they're starting to get annoying of how many I have sitting in the bank. Sweet, nice Baya, being the only survivor there. Making it out. Gridley chunk. Yeah, I was like, it does take a while to burn through them as well. But I think I have... Also, I still have... Y'all, I need to do surveys. I've been slowly working on surveys again. During New Life and event stuff, they kind of accumulated because I wasn't keeping up with them during the event. But I mean, I have like 400 just sitting in our inventory because the thing is, all of the empty soul gems I get for doing writs, I put on this character and she fills them when she's in combat because this skill fills a soul gem. But, anywho, let's talk to Lyris.
I've got bad news and worse news. Kadok and I already exchanged words. Most of them insults. The only agreement we came to was that he'd stop sending his stone hands to toss me out if I stopped breaking their noses.
I love Lyris. You got into a fight with Ard Kadok?
It wasn't a fight until he sent his stone hands against me. Wasn't much of one after that, come to think of it. We got as far as Sundered Land when he shouted something about Mana Marco and called up his personal guard.
What does Mana Marco have to do with all this?
That's what I was trying to find out when Kadok got all angry and said something about my head and a pike on the wall. Look, you talk to him. Maybe you'll have better luck than me.
I suppose Ard Kadok and I have a rapport.
Markarth would be a ghost town if it wasn't for you. If that doesn't earn you the courtesy of an audience, I can go back to breaking noses.
I'll present myself to Ard Kadok.
The Ard is in his throne room. We just need to know where to find the land sundered from Tamriel. According to Rada al-Saran's letter, it's somewhere in the Reach. Oh, and I'm not apologizing. Not to Kadok, anyway. Sorry.
What did you and Kadok argue about?
Mana Marco, Emperor Varen, Nord's Reachman, his flea-bitten beard. I can stomach insults hurled at me. But I couldn't stand there quietly as he spoke ill of Varen while praising that traitor Mana Marco.
Oh, okay. Lyris, honestly, I can't blame you for that. I can't blame you for that. I'm not going to get too much into it because we have not done the main quest yet on this channel. And I know there are people here who haven't done main quest stuff. So I'm not going to get super into that. But can't blame her for that. I can't blame her for that, then. We are going to be doing the main quest on hanging out on stream and doing the main quest here soon. Because once we're done with Markarth, we're gonna go back. I want to finish Murkmire because we've kind of been working on it on and off. But after Murkmire, we're gonna do main quest.
Had my fill of Reeker's grace and my presence today. Seeing is how you've shed blood for me. And mine. I'll give you my ear, but make it quick. My bile's up, and too much talk will likely make it churn.
I'm in search of a land that is sundered from Tamriel. It happened somewhere in the Reach.
Ah, you speak with that half-giant's tongue. What business is it of yours? What I do with my land? I gave that parcel to Manamarco years ago. It was his to offer to Molag Bal, as he pleased. Why dredge up such dealings now?
Oh. Okay. I thought I stopped the plane meld. Shouldn't your lands have returned?
Aye. You and the half-giant both, so the crows say. Don't think I've not spied on you, same as Lady Belain. I gave that land to Manamarco, long before the god of schemes brought his wrath to your empire. The leaders of his cult cast it to oblivion.
Do you know what they had planned?
Manamarco didn't call me confidant. When he departed, he said the failure here would forge his success elsewhere. I never saw him again. If you want to know his mind, you'll have to see what he wrought yourself. I'll open the way for you.
Where can I find the land you gave to Manamarco?
There's a lift in Nichuanzel that'll take you to the Sundered Land. I keep it sealed, for reasons that should be obvious. But I'll see you're granted passage. Now, off you go, and take the prickly she-wolf with you.
I love Lyris. Why would you make a deal with someone like Manamarco?
Not so long ago, Reach folk ruled the Empire. We had our lands returned, and dignity restored. Then, we were driven back into the mud by the usurper. Manamarco pledged justice for my people if I gave him shelter. A dark spirit's bargain, to be sure.
Do you regret the deal you made?
No. The usurper, Varen, lost his lands, his throne, and so much more. What Manamarco promised me was given. If that don't sit well with you, I got no apologies to give. I can only tell you, that's where my dealings with the Worm King begin and end.
Okay. Hi, Riri. It's good to see you. How's it going? Alright. Is that in here? No, it's out. Okay. So, we are...
Got the information we need?
Oh.
Good.
Do we need to talk to Lyris? Can we talk to Lyris?
Did you get a location? Give me the details and you go on ahead. I want to chase down a few leads about the worm cult while we're here in Markarth. Shouldn't take long. I'll catch up.
What leads are you looking into?
Nothing I want to waste your time with, but I learned of a few places the worm cult used to stay in town. They're long gone, but maybe I can figure out what Manamarco has to do with this and why it interests Rada al-Saran.
Kadak says Manamarco offered the land to Molag Bal.
Oh good. This keeps getting better and better. I thought I was finished with Manamarco's insanity a long time ago. Shows you what I know. Go on. I'll catch up to you.
Yeah, it's like, I thought we were done with his shenanigans. Could be better, could be worse. Sick with another cold, have a cough and a sore throat. Aw, I hope you feel better super duper soon, Riri. Being sick sucks. It is no fun. Absolutely no fun. Rest up. Definitely take care of yourself, okay? Because being sick is not fun. It's not good. So hopefully rest, water, hydrate, do the things. I'm sure you know all the things to take care of yourself, but just don't forget, take care of yourself. It's important. That goes for everyone as well. Take care of yourself. Hydrate. Food. Meds if you need them. Take care of yourselves. It's important. Okay, anywho. Ardkatic says we can reach the place where the land was sundered by going through... I don't remember how to say it. We're going somewhere.
It's somewhere inside or beyond an old dwarven ruin. Wonderful. Good thing I brought my construct busting axe.
Exactly, NLA. Hydrate and eat salad. We actually have some more salad in the fridge that I might nom later because Talarian made extra dressing, so we would actually have some just in the fridge to eat. Yeah, for sure can't go to work with your current symptoms. Yeah, that definitely makes sense that they probably wouldn't want you there anyway to get other people sick. Where? Norian. Oh, is it in here? Okay. Oh, okay. We're going this way. We're going this way. Okay. I thought we were going out and then out and around somewhere. No, apparently it's in here. Here we go. I think we came somewhere this direction at some point before. I don't remember why. Also, just because I'm curious, and I haven't actually checked in a little while, I want to know. Okay, I've got a decent number of ice cubes there. I've got a decent number of ice cubes. Oh, I think we came through here. We came through here for something earlier with the heart and stuff. But obviously we couldn't go through this door. Because this door would have been locked. Oh, look, it's a little baby one. It's a little baby dwarven beetle. Cute. Oh, don't get shocked to death. We don't need that shocking of an experience going through here. We don't need that shocking of an experience. Oh, hello. Hi? Oh, hello. Can I please move? I was not expecting them to be that angry at me. Alright. I was not expecting them to be that angry. You good? Okay then. He like just yeeted himself at me. Like, I'm going to kill you, whether you walk past me and ignore me or not. Oh. Oops. Let's not get punched. Let's just not casually get punched in the face with electricity. That does not sound like a fun thing to do. Alright. Oh, we're out here. Oh, okay. It's back behind there. Got it. Okay. Hey, Gigi, me, and Carrie making it out of that heist. Enjoy your ice cubes. Rips to the fallen. Okay. Oh, it's like there's like a dolmen in here almost. Alright, I don't want to necessarily have to attack everything, but I also don't want to like run past everything and then not be able to run any farther and then have to attack everything at the exact same time. I could, but I would rather not. Oh. You are annoying. Stop it. Stragglers are so annoying because they can yeet you back to them from so far away. Down here.
It's Rada al-Saran. This is our chance.
Oh.
Pity. I wanted Verandis to see this place for himself.
They chipped off a hunk of this stone. If Rada al-Saran went through the trouble, we might as well too.
Interesting. Okay. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate that Lyris materialized behind me? Like, why didn't she just walk through there with me? Like, all of a sudden she was actually there and just completely materialized. You know what? It's fine.
Hey, there's another memento here. Like the one Fëanorian found near Bethar Dams.
Ooh. Okay, let's see what memory we get to see now.
This is feasible.
No, Rada, merely a possibility, but the soul binding required.
We can save our kindred from Cold Harbor's torment, and you quibble over the cost? Is your heart so cold?
Even if you returned our kindred to life, Molag Bal's claim to their souls would remain. Our contracts are inviolable.
Another obstacle to overcome.
You think the Prince of Domination is merely an obstacle? Rada, listen to yourself.
Kneeling when I should have stood proud was the greatest mistake I ever made. I will not repeat it.
Interesting.
Verandis and Rada al-Saran seemed pretty friendly back in the day. Did you know about that?
I did. I did know they were friends. Because they were a part of the Grey Host together until Verandis left. Oh, hydrate yourselves! Alright. Looks like we're going to meet Fëanorian now. Because it doesn't look like there's anything else that we need to do here. Doesn't look like there's anything else we need to do. Can we mount in here? No. It's like, that's the thing, is like when you port into locations like this, even if it looks like it's outside, more often than not, the game still reads it as like you're inside of a building kind of thing, so it won't actually let you mount up. Luckily, we don't have to walk too far, so it's fine. Are we gonna get punched in the face this time? I'm gonna try not to. And I'm gonna remember that these guys are here, so they don't take us by surprise this time. Because that sounds like a better idea. There we go. Okay, ESO, I want this beetle as a pet. Please make this be a pet. I know I can have a pet spider, but I want this beetle. It's cute. Can we look at it? Wouldn't that be such a cute little pet to follow you around? I think that would be adorable. Let's have a little dwarven beetle. I think that would be pretty cute. Okay. Let's go back out the way we came. The quest marker was leading us in a different direction, but I think it's best to just go go out through the city like the way we actually know the path kind of way. Brando, it's not my birthday, you goober. Right? Dwarven beetle would be an awesome pet, because I'm pretty sure you can get the spider. Can I please walk forward? I don't get why it does that. You can get the spider. Also, don't mind all of my characters. Actually, I guess there's only 2 now. I was gonna say all my characters completing mount training, but There's only 2 characters that I'm actually mount training right now because the other 3 have maxed it out. It's not my birthday. My birthday's in April. You are all a bunch of goobers. Okay. If I remember correctly, Fenorian's up here. Birthday. Yes, that's exactly it, Sparkles. You Englished correctly the first time, 100%. Oh, we probably want to go across the bridge. Did not realize that was a bridge. Probably want to go past the bridge. Or at least onto the bridge. Oh! Right. I remember being here. Okay. We had to turn these to be able to get the doors up here. I'm remembering where we're going now. Okay. So I think we got stuck down here, didn't we? Didn't we try to sneak in here and that didn't go so well? I feel like we tried to sneak in here and that did not end well for us. Oh! Hello. Hi! Hello! Hello, other players. Nice to have you here. Thank you for killing everything. Thanks for killing everything so I maybe don't have to. Ooh, nice. I will take some obsidian. That is fine by me. Honestly, the dwarven stuff is really cool looking. I still find it very interesting, though, that, like, we know some stuff about dwarven, you know, dwarven things, but not necessarily a ton. It's always interesting to see what's actually, you know, what mechanics, things, and whatnot that the dwarves came up with. Yeah, because we came through here, and this is where we talked to Verandis, and did a quest there. Because that's where we were using the void portals, I think. Can we mount up in here? No. We just gotta run all the way over there. These are the ones that the annoying plants that, like, slacked us or whatever. Alright, I'm just gonna run past, and hopefully this is a smart decision. We'll see. Stamina character running through things and not fighting them, and then possibly having to end up fighting them with no stamina. Ooh, I got a recipe. Oh! Oops. Which reminds me, for any of you who are a part of our guild, if you're not and would like to be, I can totally send you an invite. It is PC NA that I just put a whole bunch of recipes into the guild bank. If you haven't checked there in a little bit, I just put some in there a couple days ago. Maybe it wasn't last night, I think it was the night before, that I emptied out my inventory of all of my duplicate recipes again. So there are a number of recipes sitting there. There's definitely a number of blue ones as well, so if you want to check those out, first come, first serve if whoever gets to them. But before we continue on, we're gonna swap over here because we've got a battle. Streamer the battle. Okay. Why is Stream Raiders so fun? It's so simple, yet so entertaining. Which I guess that actually could kind of be said by about a lot of games. But still. The party will be on my actual birthday, Jessica. So fun because yes, I feel like that's all it needs really in terms of reasoning. Like I don't necessarily feel like it needs more of a reason than that. Alright. Oh, something's attacking me in ESO. There we go. It's fine. I made something angry in ESO. Well, GG. Wait, when's your birthday, Jessica? Alright, we have a Buster Scroll and 2 Paladin Scrolls up for grabs if anybody wants to claim those. Okay, Carrie's going for the paladin. Anyone for the buster? Ooh, and Riri starting a heist. I'll join in on that as well. End of March, it's a Monday. If you remind me, Jessica, because I won't remember. But I would totally be down to make a vampire character on your birthday. I'd be down to do that. But you'll have to remind me, because I definitely won't remember. You finished purging follow bots? Wait, who? From who? Who got follow botted? I remember hearing someone got follow botted, but I don't remember who it was. Oh, from Danny. Nice! GG on that, NLA. Yeah, I was like, I remember hearing someone got hit with a bunch of them, but I couldn't remember who it was. GG on getting... Follow bots are so dumb. They're so dumb. $450K today. Like, I really, like, I would... 1.2 million bots. Okay. That's an absurd amount. Also, like, okay, for someone who, you know, doesn't know and doesn't ever need to do that, why, like, how much effort would it take to make 1.2 million accounts and make them follow someone? Because I feel like that seems like a lot of work. But maybe that's just me? Hi, Rhea. I will give you the buster there. All right. Yeah, I would figure you would automate it, but also, like, the time, like, even if you automate it to make 1.2 million, I still feel like that would take a very long time. Okay. Let's go ahead and go for the unknown, because this one is definitely a loyalty boss. This one probably is just a regular loyalty boss, but it maybe is a secret super loyalty boss. We'll find out. But spaghetti. Okay, I told Talarian, I'm like, I am wanting, like, Taco Bell always sounds delicious, but I was like, okay, I want comfort food for dinner. So I was just like, I want spaghetti or Taco Bell. And I don't know which one we're having. I guess we'll find out when he comes home from work of, like, did he bring home Taco Bell, or are we gonna make spaghetti? We'll have to wait and see. Making spaghetti tomorrow? Spaghetti's just really yummy. The other thing, too, that I've thought about is I've been kind of wanting to pick up some more Carside to go from Olive Garden, because that was really yummy that one time we did that. And I've kind of been wanting to do that again. I've been kind of wanting to do that again, but I want it to be like...
some interesting discoveries while I was waiting.
Hi, Fenorian. But I want us to, like, you know, be able to actually sit down, and me and Talane to be able to sit down and eat it together this time, because last time it ended up being that I just picked it up and he ate his when he got off work, but... Alright. What can I come do? Oh, so the IDs are numerically close. That's... okay. That's good to know. Which would make sense because they would make them all very back-to-back like that together. Pesto chicken rotini last night? That sounds delicious, Carrie. Yeah, that's useful too, because with the IDs being similar, because they were all made at a similar time, then you would be able to filter out the actual, like, legit follows in there. Okay, for anyone, was anyone at the stream that happened? Did her follow alert just keep going off, or did she actually, like, turn it off? I was not there for that stream. I'm just kind of curious. Just out of pure curiosity. Yeah, you would think Twitch, like, the fact that you can get to that, like, see the IDs and figure out which ones are bots, you would think that Twitch would be able to better regulate that. Oh, she streamed and deleted it. Okay, fair enough. Like, if that was something, that would be kind of chaotic, yeah. But if any of you don't know Danny, if you don't know Mother Moon, she is wonderful. She just had a wonderful little baby boy. So if you don't follow her, you should, because she's wonderful. She is definitely 18 plus, just so you all know, but she's absolutely wonderful. Oh, it only worked for 25k at a time, which for $1 million, that would take a little while. That would definitely take a little while going, you know, 25k is still a lot, but when you have $1 million, that's still going to take a while. Separate source so you can turn it off. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I think it's been so long since I've actually added them to my scenes. I want to say everything's just I want to say everything's just in one alert box, but I don't actually remember. I think it's just one. Yeah, I was like, that would take, you know, just maybe a day or two at 25k a piece. Yeah. But NLA, you are wonderful for helping out do that. So, I know Danny, I'm sure Danny completely appreciates that. Like, I thought, you know, we did have a moment here when we were follow botted here, but it was like 234 or something like that. So that's nothing compared to 1.2 million. That's nothing. Alright, let's talk to Fenorian.
Betharzel is more intact than the few other dwarven ruins I visited. I spotted a chamber that appears related to the Keystones. But more intact doesn't mean completely intact. The path ahead is blocked.
If the path is blocked, how do we get to this chamber?
Therein lies the problem. My vampiric abilities make traversal somewhat trivial, but you can't follow. I do believe I've come up with a solution, though. Potentially. Theoretically.
What's your idea?
I noted numerous void portals scattered around Betharzel. I understand you and Verandis encountered them before. I'm no expert on teleportation, but these should allow you to navigate the ruins and pick out a safe path.
I've used the void portals before. I'll find a way to the chamber.
May I suggest trying to reach the void portal at the top of that tower first? It seems like a good vantage point to survey the layout of this ruin. I'm sure you'll figure out a way past the blockage in no time.
Any other advice on reaching the chamber?
As Verandis explained it to me, the void portals sort of pull you toward their location. So finding a viable path across should just be a matter of trial and error. Assuming there's a void portal near our destination, you should have no problem.
Then let's find a path to that chamber. Yeah. It's worse and worse. Yeah, I was like, mine was like about 200 something. Nags had 12k. Peachy 40. Yeah, Peachy had a lot as well. Like, that's the thing, is like, the fact that it's getting worse and worse makes me think that Twitch needs to start...
It worked! I mean, of course it worked. I'll be waiting on the other side.
I love that Fed's surprised that it worked. I love that. That I think Twitch needs to start, you know, being aware when these accounts are made, because especially that number, like, even if they're looking for those accounts being made so quickly, like, that many would sure set off a red flag somewhere. Like, you would think that Twitch would watch out for those, especially since it's becoming, it's not just a few follows. It's not even just a couple hundred anymore. It's thousands and now million. So that seems something like maybe they should have their eye out for, but maybe that's just me. Also, I still love these portals. They're so cool. Is this where I was supposed to be going? Because I was kind of just following the void portals that I had seen. But now... I'm not seeing where I'm supposed to go, game, other than it looks like I'm supposed to go that way. Yeah, anything over should be sus. Yeah. And I feel like it wouldn't be necessarily terribly difficult to set up some kind of bot or something to, like, you know, monitor. But then again, I don't necessarily... I'm not someone who has the knowledge about that, so maybe it's a little bit trickier, but... Okay. I'm confused as to why he wanted me to come up here when we need to go... The quest is sending me over there, but I need to get over there? And it looks like I can't jump up on that side. Okay. I mean, the quest is telling me to go this way, so this must be the way to go. Were there other options of portals that I completely missed? I'll figure it out here. I guess we'll just head back this way. Maybe the logic to get there, yeah. Time for bed. Okay, go to bed, William. Get some rest. Thank you for hanging out. I really super appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for William, please, and thank you. Like, are we supposed to drop down? Like... Oh, there's another portal down there. Okay. I love that I appeared in this cart thing. Okay, is this the other side that I was on? Maybe? No. Game? I am so confused as to where I'm supposed to be going right now. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Anybody have any ideas? Because I'm kind of trying to blank as to what it's trying to get me to do. My bot hates me more than Goldie? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it was like, it took me a very long time to get, like, the first, like, my first natural 20 in my own chat. And I haven't really gotten too terribly many of them, I feel like. So that wouldn't surprise me. Average roll should be 10.5. Okay. Let's add to this, shall we? A 7. My rolls tonight have definitely been really low. 10.05. Okay. So a little bit lower then. Peanut butter marshmallow sandwich. That sounds delicious, Ranch. You gonna read? Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some goodbyes for Ranch in chat, please, and thank you. I am so confuzzled. As to where I'm supposed to be going. I guess let's just go this way and see where it leads. We haven't gone this way yet. Oh, there's another portal here. Okay. Well, we must be going the right way because there's still portals. Would be my assumption. As long as we're still encountering new portals, then I would guess we'd be heading the correct direction. That is a door we can't open. Aha. Hopefully there's no side effects from going through this many portals. Can we get that way? Yes, no, maybe so. We good? Those are other players. Oh, we got a wood mother. Hello! Goodbye! Just had a really nice run through a dungeon. I'm glad it was a nice run through the dungeon. Which dungeon did you do? And hit level 50 thanks to Sierra C. Aw, I love that you two were doing dungeons together. I'm glad you had fun. Also, GG on hitting level 50. That is very exciting. I remember being so excited when I first hit level 50. I could have hit level 50 a lot sooner than I actually did because I was like, no, this is going to be such a big moment when I actually hit 50 that, like, I didn't do dungeons in one of the dungeon events because I didn't want to level up that quickly. Now I'm like, why didn't I just level up that quickly? But Bloodroot Forge. Okay, had a very nice 810 to explain the mechanics. That's awesome. That's the thing, is there's a lot of really nice people in this game. You know, every game that has, you know, other people in it is gonna have some not so nice people in it. Like, but for the most part, people who play ESO are pretty awesome. People who play ESO are pretty nice about, you know, welcoming in new people. So that's super nice that they explain the mechanics and everything. I'm glad you had fun.
I had every confidence you wouldn't get sucked into some boundless void. The repository is just through this door.
Okay. Momentous occasion. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like a big thing to like hit level 50 for the first time, because I was really excited. The other thing too is when I first hit level 50, you know, when I was close to level 50, I would think I want to say I was like level 42 or 43 or something like that, when I realized I wanted to do at least one part of the main quest before I hit 50, because I felt like I should do at least some part of the actual main quest of ESO before I hit like max level, because that felt fitting. So I did start the main quest before I hit 50, but I had done everything in Vardenfell first. Also, GG everyone making out of that heist. Enjoy your ice cubes. Alright, let's go in here.
Let's see what we can find.
Let's see what we can find indeed.
This looks like some kind of manufacturing equipment.
Manufacturing for what?
Look here. This resembles your keystone, doesn't it? The parts, anyway. I wager this is what we came for.
Unassembled keystone components. Alright, we'll take those.
What's this? More of Rada al-Saran's oromancy, I suspect.
Alright. Let's see what we see this time.
What are those my notes?
Brandis, forgive me. As ever, your genius captivates me. I had no idea you made such progress.
I'm still no closer to a viable solution.
You're closer than you think.
How can you know that?
I discussed your findings with a new ally. They claim it will work. Only your trepidation holds us back.
I thought you'd changed. That you sought penance. I won't participate in mass murder!
Our dream is within reach, and you're still concerned for the mortals. Verandis.
Ooh. All right. So that would be...
Verandis was aware of this plan, and he was its architect.
Interesting. Okay. The thing is, like, Verandis, like, never planned to go through any of this. It's Rada taking his plan and research. You know, he's just researching. You got them from finishing the dungeon, yeah. Did everything in Vardenfell aside from the bosses and I think the dungeons. Okay. Haven't even touched Vardenfell yet. Yeah, I started in Vardenfell just because that's where my character spawned. And, you know, obviously I spawned in and saw a quest and I picked it up and I started there. And I decided for myself at that moment that I knew there was a lot of zones in the game and I wanted to do them one at a time kind of thing to not get overwhelmed. I have not necessarily stuck with that. Like, stream has helped me, like, stay a little bit more focused on doing one kind of zone at a time. The Altmeri Dominion areas, I've done all of the main quests through all of them, but I haven't gone and, like, completed all of them with the side quests and stuff. Like, if I click on Grotwood, like, even if I click on Grotwood, I have not done any of the side quests on my main character in any of the Altmeri Dominion zones. So that's something I kind of want to go back and do because I have over 1,000 hours in this game and I still have not even done all the base game stuff yet. So at some point I would like to actually complete base game. You're working on East March? Okay. Yeah, GG that XP scroll for sure. So the dungeons in Vardenfell, yeah. I'm always down, like, if, you know, I'm pretty much every night I'm on this game. Like, even if, I will say, like, work nights, usually I just do my Brits and get off. But, like, if you see me on in game and, like, want to do dungeons and stuff, you know, I'm not saying, like, I can always be available to do it. But I'm always down to do a dungeon. You know, public or, you know, just regular dungeon. But barely done any side quests, yeah. And you started when it first came out? Okay. Yeah, I was like, I have not completed base. The thing that I did, and honestly, when they added the zone guide, I was really hoping that this would tell us how many side quests we needed to do and where they were. Like, when I found out that they were going to have quest markers to help you find the quests, I thought that meant the side quests as well as the main quests. Because that's one of the reasons why I pick up side quests as I go. Because back in the day, you know, I just had to do the quests as I found them, or I'd have to remember where that side quest was to go back and pick it up. Because I didn't have add-ons then. Obviously, I do have add-ons on my game now, so I can, you know, click on a zone and see the little exclamation points of where the side quests are and where quests are and things like that. But I thought that's what the zone guide was going to give us. I love the zone guide, don't get me wrong. Like, it gives us really useful information to know what we haven't done. So that's part of the reason I want to go back to Vardenfell. Because when I left Vardenfell, I thought I had finished everything in terms of questing. But there's still one there, and I haven't done the public dungeon because at the time, obviously, I wasn't leveled and geared enough to do a public dungeon by myself. So yeah, it's really easy to get distracted, for sure. It's really easy to get distracted of, like, where you're going and whatnot, which is why I try, for the most part, to stick with, like, one zone in terms of quests. So, like, I have a couple zones in here. This is me. I started doing the Ebonheart pack, and I was also trying to pick up side quests and do those along the way. This was, I found... Apparently, I have a couple side quests in Somerset that I had missed that I discovered when I put the add-on on. So I'm working on going back and doing those. Obviously, the Reach is what we're working through. Hrothgar, I started whenever, you know, I feel like that was a year ago. Whenever the Hrothgar event happened, I was like, you know what? If I'm going to spend a lot of time in Hrothgar for this event, I'm going to quest through the story here. I did not make it very far. I did side quests, but I didn't make it very far in the main quest. I'm not necessarily 100% sure. This is Fighters Guild. I've done Fighters Guild on my crafting character, but not my main character. And I haven't done Mages Guild yet. This is me working through the Sijic Order quest line that I still need to go back and finish. That's, you know, Cadwell Silver. What are these ones? I don't actually know where these two are from, to be perfectly honest. I don't know where I got these two from. Farther than you, yeah. Lots of times just, okay. Yeah, it's like, I've definitely, well, the thing is, in terms of questing, I primarily did questing for a lot of my hours in this game. In terms of, like, you know, the Altmary Dominion and the main quest and things like that, because a lot of my hours were me playing on my laptop that I bought for college. So my laptop really couldn't load stuff quick enough to really participate in a lot of dungeons and group content like that. So I could quest solo and it would be fine, because, you know, I could take as much time as I needed. Same, yeah. So now that I have, you know, now that I have this computer for streaming, I do a ton of dungeons. I love dungeons. I love doing the pledges. I want to get into doing more trials and things like that. I want to do vet trials because I have... we were talking about my Reliquins earlier, but this is from the Cloud Rest trial, and I want to do it on vet to get the perfected versions of them. Yeah, I used to play this on my laptop, and it loaded so slow sometimes. Like, that was my amazement of playing it on this computer, because things had detail. So, can I click on Fenorian?
I thought Singalis, one of Rada al-Saran's...
Actually, wait, go back here. Okay. So, their outfits, like when I would talk to NPCs, their outfits were just completely smooth, which... There's a picture. For those of you who are in Discord, you might have to scroll back a while to find it. There is a picture of... was it Brita? There's a picture of the New Life Festival person. A picture of her on my laptop, and a picture of her of me playing on this computer. So... just join the guild. Yeah, if you want to join, let me know. Let me know one of your characters' names or your username, and I will send you an invite. Yeah, so that is the Discord there. We do also have a guild Discord. It should be pinned in the ESO channel that we do have a specific guild Discord. There's not a lot of activity going on in there other than we have the bot set up for you to, you know, get notifications when the servers are up and down and, like, check the pledges. Basically, we have the ESO bot set up in that Discord. In the future, we plan to, like, get groups together for trials and a lot of things. Right now, the majority of our guild is either just getting to or is, like, just past, like, the 160 mark, and we have a lot of newer players. We also have, you know, we do have vet players as well. You know, obviously, I'm in there. We do have Bo, Bokikio, that he has 4,000 hours in this game and has been playing since beta. So we definitely have a wide range of people in the guild. So, yeah, that's Bo. Okay, where am I going? Oh, we're going back to where we were. Okay. Yeah. And Bo's the one, I don't know, I haven't been over there, I think, since you maybe added stuff. Maybe I have. Bo started up the guild hall, so for any of you who are wanting to go check it out, that is started up. Oh, I'm so tempted just to be lazy. Am I going to be lazy? Am I going to be lazy? I'm gonna be lazy and not run there. I'm gonna be lazy and spend the 146 gold, Oh, that's the other thing too. I just reached 2 million in gold in the bank. So if any of you are looking to, like, you know, buy, you know, bag space upgrades or whatnot, I am more than happy to help people out in terms of gold and whatnot, because I'm a good noodle and I do my writs every day. So I've accumulated a decent number of gold. So sometimes I can spend that 146 gold to just teleport somewhere. Yeah, so I should, I don't know if, I'm sure we could find it online. Like, I don't know what the total amount of gold would be. Like, if you bought all of the bag upgrades, I don't remember how much total it is. If you find that out, I am more than happy, or like, you know, find out like based on from how many you maybe already have. I am more than happy to send you the gold for that. We go in the right direction? Yeah. Want to make sure we were headed the right way. Yeah. And as I, you know, as I add more characters, the gold will continue to accumulate. I only have 5 right now, but I have plans for more. But I've told myself I'm not making any new characters until like the last one I've made is up to level 50, or otherwise I'm just gonna not ever have any of them ever fully leveled up. So my Necro, I didn't look when we logged in. I want to say my Necro's, she's in the 30s. I want to say she's like 34 or something like that. But once she hits 50, I'll make another character. I want to say the Templar is going to be the one I make next, but I'm not sure yet. Okay. Did we go to the right spot? Yes. Oh, did you send NLA the link, Carrie? If you have, I don't know how many hours you have. If you have 30 hours in the channel, you can just post links. Yeah, Templar's the only class that I don't have one yet. I've made, my healer is a necromancer because I thought that would be kind of cool. Just did that out of habit, yeah. Yeah, you're all good. I know most people have it set up to, like, you know, whisper mods or put in Discord. I trust my regulars that if you've spent 30 hours here, then you're usually pretty good to just, I trust you enough to post links. If you've spent 30 hours here, you know, obviously if someone spent 30 hours here lurking, and then they could still just randomly post a link, but no one's done that yet, so. Chrome, can we please? There we go. Okay. It was doing a think, but let me swap over here because we do have a battle. We do have a battle to do. No, you're all good, NLA. Do better. Yeah. It's about cost of, yeah, it's like spending 30 hours here. It's like, especially like a troll's not going to spend 30 hours in a channel to be able to post a link. Like, if you're spending 30 hours here, I think you maybe like hanging out here. Like by time you've spent 30 hours somewhere, I would like to think that it's because you like hanging out here, not because you're waiting 30 hours to be able to post a link, because that seems kind of silly to me. But, anywho, we've got 50 gold and 3 Berserker Scrolls up for grabs. If anyone wants to use channel points to claim those, feel free to do so. I'll give you a second. Yeah. So, Carrie, have you bought any of the bag upgrades yet? Gold unless someone else wants it. Okay, I'll give it a second. Was anyone else wanting the gold? If not, I'm going to give it to Carrie. Hate it here, love to troll. Sparkles with your founder badge and VIP badge. For both bank and backpack? Okay. Okay. So I will math this out after stream and I'll send you the gold. So, speaking of gold, excellent segue to me granting you the gold there. Anyone going for the Berserker Scrolls? Going once. Going twice. Alright. No, I can totally send gold. I don't have anything else to spend it on. Ooh, we have a boss fight. I forgot that we were one away from the boss fight. Boss fight time, y'all. Boss fight! Place your units! Okay. I've not fought this boss yet before, so I have no idea what any of its mechanics are. But, place your units. We are going to battle. Alright. In the meantime, we're going in here. Arcsand. I can finally successfully say that, and I'm really happy, because it just took me freaking forever to get it. Alright, hopefully Verandis is okay. I'm kind of worried that we left him alone.
Ancient history. Rodder's intentions were to sway me back to his side.
That's not good enough, Count. Why didn't you tell us that this was all your fault?
Father, it wasn't just your research that let him revive the Grey Host. The actual procedure was your creation.
You don't understand. Please tell me you found out more about the Darkstorm.
Alright.
The others see conspiracies where there are none. Just past sins that I thought long buried. They say you found everything that Rodder wanted me to discover. Tell me about the Sundered Land, the Night Hollow studies, and the secret of the Keystones.
I found this strange stone at the site where the land was sundered from Tamriel.
Remember the journey Rodder sent me on? The one you took in my place. It was to follow in his footsteps, to see how he reached this moment in time. This stone, it's a shard of oblivion lost in our world. How would that help him save the Grey Host?
This is the Night Hollow Testament. It's not written in a language I can read.
To see the void through Night Hollow eyes. Yes, it's written in the tongue of the first vampires. I can read it, but barely. In addition to other things, this is basically a spell book. It's full of rituals to appease and make use of the Dark Heart.
We found this unassembled keystone in Barthazil ruins.
Was the point to show me the inner workings of the mysterious dwarven keystones? We know Rodder used one to link the Dark Heart's power to not only the orrery, but to the Grey Host as well. I can feel the pull of the heart just thinking about it.
How does any of this help us stop the Darkstorm?
What you discover doesn't tell us much about the Darkstorm, at least not yet, but the picture is beginning to form in my mind. Rodder's letter provided one more clue. He claims to have a laboratory inside this very structure. We just have to find it.
Rada Al-Saran has a laboratory? I thought he left that sort of thing to others.
It's true that Rodder often relied on myself and later Zingalis to handle his research and experiments. But he wasn't without his own skills when it came to arcana and alchemy. I suppose, during his long isolation, he had to increase his aptitude.
Is it safe to leave the orrery unprotected while we search for the laboratory?
Who would remain behind that could stand against Rodder? I fear that even together we would be hard-pressed to stop him. We'll need every advantage for the end battle, should it come to that. Perhaps if I can learn how to call upon the darkness.
How are you feeling with your connection to the Dark Heart?
The darkness crashes against my mind like waves slamming into the shore. It can be distracting. I can function normally, with the occasional need to pause and let the sensation pass. I can't yet control the darkness, but I haven't been idle.
What have you learned?
Using my auramancy, I turned the magic on the orrery itself. I learned much about how the orrery operates. It is quite fascinating. I also ascertained the approximate location of Rodder's laboratory, but a more thorough search is required.
Okay, so let's go find it then. And also, so we can stop listening to that thump, 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 thump in the back.
Come,
because
Raven Watch, Titan
it's fine,
Bone.
but...
We can't let the specters of the past distract us from our mission.
Very well, Count.
Alright. I'm interested to see how this is gonna end. And I'm also interested to know what we're gonna find in his laboratory. Where is it? Going around this way? Okay. Far enough to mount? Sure, why not? At least he was able to figure out approximately where it is, so we don't have to just like search the entire area, because that would not be fun. GG Spider making it through that heist. Enjoy your ice cubes. Okay. Oh, this is where we were before. This is where we first discovered the void things, and I was porting myself around, I think. Okay. So... Find the hidden laboratory. Are we looking for a secret button? Is that what we're doing? Can we get up here? Oh, there's Fenorian. What is Fenorian doing?
I haven't had any success as yet, though my method so far has just been to systematically prod things, so I can't say that I'm too surprised.
Fenorian, I love you. That works. Alright.
I think we're getting closer.
I was going to say the same thing.
A moment. I sense... Rodder has been this way.
Cool. That is quite the fancy secret door. What do you all think? I feel like that's a pretty snazzy secret hideout. A 10. Okay. Well, better than the last one. Alright. Concealed wing.
Witness what?
Okay, we're gonna go back.
Rodder has been working its...
We're gonna go back down. Because I want to actually get to see that spot. I would actually get to see that spot with all the enemies of what it's supposed to be. And there was definitely another player in there, so I'm just gonna wait a second. Oh, it's just a little mini game we have that every 20 minutes, you can do exclamation point roll, and it rolls a d20. And if you get a natural 20, you earn 500 ice cubes, which is our in-chat currency. So, it's just a fun little mini game thing, just kind of like the heist. All right, we're just gonna wait here momentarily. The other thing I actually kind of want to do, while I'm thinking about it, is I want to swap to the other little butterfly I got. Also, it has been a little bit since I did a wiggle break. I'm thinking maybe I should do that before we continue on to whatever the butts is up there. Yeah. Nice, you rolled a 16. Yeah. So it's just completely random. It just, you know, it randomly gives you a number. So I'm actually going to hop up real quick. And I'm going to do a quick little wiggle before we keep questing here. So I highly suggest you do the same thing. Get up, wiggle, stretch, get some water, grab a snack if you need it. If you have any meds to take, make sure you do that as well. And And I do run ads. For any of you who are not subscribed, I do run ads when I am up just to turn off pre-roll ads. And I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Hello, I am back. It is exclamation point. There it is. Yeah, it's give points with no space. Sharing the love of the ice cubes. We figured it out. Yeah, so we do have 2-point systems. Just because the bot has its own currency, and then Twitch came up with its own channel point system, but you can't heist, and we can't do the heisting and stuff with channel points from Twitch, so we still have the bot ones. What, Cassie? Also, I think stuff is respawning. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why we have it set up that way. Alright. But it does looks like stuff's respawned, so I'm gonna go ahead and run up here because there is also another player following me. It is confusing. I don't know why we have it that way.
Careful. That Night Hollow vampire radiates with the power of the Dark Heart.
Alright. I'm glad we went back down because we were missing that dialogue before. All the fire. Oh, fun. Yeah, I'm glad we went back down or we would have missed all this. That could be the one thing that's a little annoying about not having solo instances for stuff. Discovered a way for you to play Planet Zoo on your Mac without downloading a whole bunch of things to take up storage. Yay!
Rodder's laboratory.
Okay.
I see he's adopted Zingalis's methods.
Okay, so I guess it kind of makes sense. I guess it kind of makes sense that there is 2. Yeah, so the ice cubes adding is we're actually like adding ice cubes. The give points is like just you're taking however many ice cubes from your stash and giving them to another person. So I guess it makes sense that there's 2. We could make it be give ice cubes if that would be anything less confusing. We could just make it give if we wanted to. We could change what the command's called. We could just make it be give. Because there's no reason. I think the default was that I think the default like thing to label it as of just like adding the points or giving people points like to each other was just give points. So instinct was ice cubes give. Yeah, but that one is mod only because that's like that's not taking ice cubes from you and adding them to the other person. That's just adding however many ice cubes to that person. So okay, we could, I don't know if we can make it be that way. Ice cubes give. We can mess around with it and see if there's another way to have it set up, because give points is not the first logical thing that I would personally think of.
Yes, this is it. I can feel the echoes of Rodder's work here.
Well, this is quite the interesting place now, isn't it? Alright, let's talk to Verandis.
Rodder has taken my research in directions I never imagined. Dwemer machines, Night Hollow rites, Reach witchcraft, all arrayed around that pedestal.
Can you make sense of it?
Yes, I'm beginning to see how the pieces you retrieved fit together. He's building a bridge through the void. The Oblivion Shard serves as a lodestone to point to his destination, but Cold Harbor is precisely the place he would want to avoid.
Why is that?
Rodder has always sought to escape Molag Bal's hold on his soul. Cold Harbor is the place where Bal's power is absolute. It makes no sense, unless Cold Harbor isn't his destination. Gather the others. We need to recreate Rodder's ritual.
Yeah, it was like, why would he want to go to Cold? Why? Like, I can't think of a reason why he would actually want to go to Cold Harbor. Alright, for any of you who don't know, Cold Harbor is Molag Bal's realm. Alright, what do we need to do?
Fenorian will reproduce the Reach alchemy while Gwendis performs the Night Hollow rites. You must manage the Dwemer machines controlling the tonal, etheric, and kinetic energies. I will attempt to scry the stone and direct you accordingly.
Okay. Yeah, I'm so excited, Cassie, that you can finally play Planet Zoo, because Planet Zoo is way too much fun. It is way too much fun. I accidentally flipped the switch on my surge protector while trying to plug my monitor back in. Whoops! I don't think my PC like that. It's fine. It's totally fine, Brando. It's fine. It's fine. As long as everything's still working, it's okay. But not the best thing to do, but hopefully everything's okay. Alright, tell me more about what I need to do.
These Dwemer devices, they are similar to pieces of the orrery itself. They manipulate various cosmic forces, tonal, etheric, and kinetic, to chart the expanse of the void. You must keep these forces under control for my scrying to succeed.
How do I do that?
The components you retrieved from Bathar Zel showed me that the keystones consist of these same sorts of devices, just on a smaller scale. As I conduct the ritual, I'll indicate what parts of the process require your intervention. Be on your toes.
Okay. What are we trying to achieve by doing this?
Rodder pointed us to the means and method of recreating his work. There's something he wants for me to see here, and I believe the only way to truly understand what he's done is by repeating it ourselves. I only hope the risk is worth it.
Yeah, I'm like, this kind of feels like a trap to recreate a ritual that we don't know what it's going to do. That seems a little bit like a risk. What risk?
We are attempting to harness forces never intended to be combined to peer into the infinite, churning chaos we call the Void. I only suggest we try because it appears Rodder has proven it can be done. Besides, we have no other choice.
Alright, let's do it then.
Now to begin, start by adding etheric power.
Etheric. Okay, got it.
Now, quickly. I need more kinetic power.
Which one's kinetic? Kinetic.
Now, some tonal energy.
I'm assuming this is tonal.
The Reach ritual. It's catalyzing too quickly.
Quickly, help Fenorian.
Okay.
We're losing kinetic energy. I need more.
Okay, kinetic.
Need an influx of etheric power.
Etheric. This is cool.
Gwendis needs your help with the Night Hollow rite.
Okay. I'm coming, Gwendis.
Just the tonal frequency, quickly.
Tonal.
We almost have it, just a little more.
Okay. A little more what? What do you need?
Losing control of it to reduce the kinetic energy.
Okay.
The Night Hollow rite is surging. Help Gwendis.
Okay, helping Gwendis.
The tonal harmonics are in discord. Change the output.
Okay.
Fenorian, we'll need the alchemical reaction soon.
Okay.
Recalibrate the etheric power. It's too little.
Okay. Etheric.
The kinetic mechanism is off balance. Set it right. We're close. Help Gwendis with the Night Hollow rite once more.
Okay.
Catalyze the Reach alchemy now.
Okay.
Initiate a tonal cascade and hang on!
A what now? Oh, that hit. A tonal? Oh, tonal. Okay, over here.
I can see it! I can see everything!
Uh-oh. You okay there, Verandis? Uh-oh. Simple just sacrifice the soul instead. It's fine. Yeah, hopefully, Brando, everything's fine. Hopefully everything's fine with Verandis.
Rodda found it. A piece of land sundered from the Reach, caught between Mundus and Oblivion. It is both and neither, outside the grasp of Ball, or any prince for that matter. He plans to gift the Grey Host with his sanctuary.
For what purpose?
Don't you see? In their own realm, free from Molag Ball's tyranny, the Grey Host can live forever. And with the connection to Mundus and the power of the Dark Heart, their conquests might never end. And now I see the purpose of the Dark Storm.
What do you mean?
The Dark Heart. Rodda's drawing on its power. I can feel it tearing away. To the orrery. Hurry.
I'll get to the orrery as fast as I can.
To the orrery. Hurry.
Alright, let's get there. Oh, can we go this way? This way. You specialized your second warrior, GG. Did you do the same as your first one, or did you pick something different? Oh, and for City Skylines. City Skylines is another game that I need to learn to play. I know William's been playing it, and William streamed it a little too. I need to learn how to play it. William is very good at directing traffic in that game, and I don't see myself being super good at doing that. Did Vengeful for both? Okay. Right. Yeah, it's... I tried to play it at one point. There was a person I used to watch. I watched his streams. He doesn't stream anymore, but he streamed a whole bunch of City Skylines, and I think I want to say his channel still had his like tutorial stream that he did, like a 4-hour stream that was just him going over how to start up a city and stuff. And it's the thing that's tricky is that I don't remember it having a tutorial or anything, so it's kind of a lot of just learning by trial and error and, you know, fixing stuff as it's not working and whatnot. So yeah, City Skylines is definitely one of the... City Skylines, RimWorld, and Stellaris are all 3 games that I want to learn how to play.
Rodda,
I own all of them.
stop.
Don't know how to play them.
Don't make me fight you!
This is the chance you never thought possible.
Oh.
The door to our salvation stands open, Verandis. Come, finish what we started. All will be forgiven.
Rodda, don't do this!
The void energy is consuming you, Verandis. I can show you how to control it. Just follow me.
What happened? Where'd the bastard go this time?
He's gone, Lyris. To the one place where he can complete his plan.
Oh, this is fine. This is totally fine.
I understand it all clearly now. Rodda has opened the gateway to his sanctuary. In that distant realm, he can summon his Darkstorm using the power of the Dark Heart. He'll consume the Reach to fulfill his promise.
Consume the Reach? That doesn't sound good.
No. Not good at all. The Darkstorm requires power on an unprecedented scale. Darkness that will cover the Reach and send every mortal soul it touches into the Dark Heart. In turn, the power of the heart will flow through the orrery to feed the storm.
But what will the Darkstorm do?
It will tear the Grey Host from Molag Bol's clutches and preserve them for eternity in his sanctuary realm. Death will become as much a petty inconvenience to them as to any Daedra. They will become truly immortal.
Okay. So... Wait, let's tell the Grey Host away. Okay, so basically they're making, you know, a sanctuary away from Molag Bal. Okay. How do we stop the Darkstorm?
To end the Darkstorm, once it's begun, I need to enter Radha's sanctuary realm and take control of the ritual. I can't ask you to join me, but I won't dissuade you if your course is set. Just know that I can't guarantee you'll be able to return.
Ooh. How do we enter Radha al-Saran's sanctuary realm?
Radha showed us the door, and we forged the key. I have to follow. I have to stop the Darkstorm, for as you have seen from Radha's auramancy, this monstrosity is my creation. Whether you decide to accompany me or not, know that I value our friendship.
Okay, then. That's definitely interesting. Okay, before we complete that, because I'm assuming there's going to be another quest to pick up after this, let's swap over here. And let's do the battle, because this is a boss. We're going for the boss, y'all. Charge! I don't know the mechanics of this boss at all, so we're gonna find out. Alright. Oh, that thing hit hard. Okay, got it. Cool. We got it? A GG. Good night, Cassie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Cassie, please, and thank you. You can do your bout upgrade now. See, that's the thing I would find annoying about it. Like, I would probably want to, like, get a character mount upgraded before I did it. Hey, we've got 50 gold up for grabs. If anyone wants to use channel points to claim that, I'll give you a second to do so. Okay. So I think... I don't know if I necessarily want to immediately jump into whatever this next quest is. I kind of want to go mess around with those other little side questy things that we picked up. But we'll see. We'll see what the task is of the next quest here. Also, I'm actually not horribly upset that we didn't get to play Horizon Zero Dawn tonight, because my original thought that the original plan was that we would do one part of this epilogue quest, like finish one quest from the epilogue and then switch to Horizon Zero Dawn. Y'all, did you just see how long it took us to make it through that quest? Obviously, there was points, like we were talking and whatnot, like I probably could have gone a little bit quicker if we were trying to get it through. But also, I didn't expect that quest to be as long as it was. I'm not complaining at how long it was, but I wasn't expecting it to be that long. Alright, I'm gonna grant this in 3. In 2. And 1. Alright. Blink. CRC, enjoy that gold. The boss has been defeated. Ooh, this looks fancy. Okay, let's head up, because let's head to the skin chest. Let's head to that skin chest. Okay. We haven't had one of these battles before. This is like a new area? It's like a new area. So let's just, I don't know. I don't have any... If you want to place units to get the power-ups, you can do that too. Everything, these are level 10. Okay, so these things are level 10. These things were just level 1. So it shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too bad. But let me switch back over here. The bug... Oh, I saw the achievements, the amount of people I killed. Huh, that's so bizarre that it put you in stage 4. That's so bizarre that it would do that. It might be worth reporting, Jessica. If you wanted to. Alright, let's complete this.
Rada has started the ritual in his sanctuary realm. I can feel the pull in the darkness. Soon the dark storm will consume the energy in the dark heart. Then more people of the Reach will die to feed the heart and power this apocalyptic storm.
How do we get to the sanctuary realm?
Rada aligned the orrery in order to make his escape. Use the keystone on the dwarven mechanisms that control it. That should open a breach we can travel through. Then, maybe, I'll have a chance to stop this storm I created.
You said the dark storm is your creation?
I never intended my theories to be turned into reality. With my research into a way to grant mortals the same immortality as vampires kept leading down dark paths, I abandoned it. I should have also destroyed it. Rada corrupted it for his own ends.
I'll try to open a breach into the void.
When you're ready, activate the mechanisms on each of those platforms in sequence. This process should be less risky than what we attempted earlier, I believe.
You believe?
Rada has already aligned the device to point to our destination. Theoretically, we need only reactivate the orrery to open the gateway. Be on your guard, nevertheless.
Okay. Fine. Yeah, it's like if you made it back, it's probably fine. I think I just want to keep going with this. I do want to do these, but I'm kind of liking the flow of this, so we're just gonna keep following this story. We're gonna follow this direct storyline. Instead of me jumping back and forth between a bunch of stories, and I'm sure you all getting completely confused of things. So, let's see where this takes us. Oh!
Control of the power of the dark heart.
Okay. What's that mean? Oh, we gotta turn all of them on? Okay. I thought it was just that one. I didn't realize I had to do all 3 of them. Okay, there's 2. Also, GG Spider Roman at 18. And 3?
Done. Stop. Gwendis, Fenorian, you shall remain here.
What? No way.
Someone must keep the orrery in operation. They give me an earful when we return.
I'm holding you to that. Understand?
This is the other player that we saw earlier. Okay, this is optional, but we are definitely talking to all 3 of them before we go anywhere. Hey, Bo, roll on that natural 20. Enjoy your ice cubes.
You're really just going to hurl yourselves through the void and hope for the best?
Seems that way.
I was really hoping Varandas had something tricky up his sleeve. I guess there's nothing left to do but smack Rada al-Saran in his self-righteous face. You just bring Varandas back. Promise me.
Ooh. I'm gonna say... I can't promise it, but I'm gonna say I'll do all I can.
You better. The only reason I'm agreeing to stay behind is because you're going with him. I can count on one finger the number of people I'd trust with this. So get this done. We'll be waiting to hear all about it when you get back.
Until then, Gwendis.
Well, this is it. The portal that leads to Rada al-Saran, to the Darkstorm, and to the end of all this. Whatever that is.
Will you and Fenorian be alright on your own?
Now you sound like Varandas before a trip. I swear not to wreck the place while you're gone. And if the Grey Host shows up to start trouble, I'll stop them from wrecking it too. So get going already before I change my mind.
I like Gwendis. 10 again? Weird. Yeah, I was like, wasn't your last roll a 10? Alright. I like that it gives you, like, I like that it doesn't just, you know, story-wise, it's like, they very well could just be like, okay, here we go, but we actually get to talk to our friends before we leave, and I think that's fitting.
This is it, then. Everything that happened in Windhelm, Solitude, and Markarth. It all leads to this. To Rada al-Saran.
Are you ready to face Rada al-Saran?
More than ready. I've sworn my blade to thrones and causes, but my blood and bones are Nord. If Rada al-Saran thinks he can ravage my homeland and get away with it, he's about to be very wrong. Besides, who else is gonna watch your back?
Miranda said we might not come back from this.
Trying to scare me off? I know what we're getting into. But if we do get stuck in some lost realm of oblivion, I could think of worse company. Now, let's stop the talk and kill this bastard.
Agreed.
Can't say I'm looking forward to another romp in oblivion. I've seen enough of the place for 10 lifetimes. Let's make this a quick trip, alright?
I guess she was stuck in Cold Harbor for a little bit, so can't blame her. Any guesses as to what we're charging into?
Every place I've visited in Oblivion has been different. Chains and machines for Molag Bal. Endless libraries for Hermaeus Mora. Each realm shaped by its prince. But Rada al-Saran shows a place beyond their reach. Guess we'll soon find out.
Yep. Think the PC survived? Well, that's good. Good. PC surviving is good, because it would suck if it didn't. I could not imagine if I did not have this PC. Especially in quarantine. I think I would have gone crazy by now with quarantine if I didn't have this PC.
I can almost understand it. Rada al-Saran's desire, I mean. The unpleasantries of living with this curse have haunted me a long time. The thought of what awaits me in the afterlife fills me with no less dread. Anyone would seek an escape.
Are you tempted by Rada al-Saran's offer?
I'd be lying if I said no. But the price of salvation is too high. Rada al-Saran will doom thousands of souls to fates worse than death so that he and his chosen can escape. I don't need an eternity with that on my conscience.
Fair enough. Rada al-Saran will answer for all he's done soon enough.
You and my father will see this through. I know it. Just come back, all right? You both still owe me a proper reunion.
I'll do my best.
I'll do all I can to keep the orrery in alignment. I don't know how long it can sustain this. I don't believe it was designed to have this amount of power coursing through it.
You're saying it wasn't meant to be a gateway?
I'm fairly certain the dwarves built this as an observatory to chart the void. What we're doing is more akin to plunging a telescope into a fathomless depth, so we can slip through the tube without getting wet. Let's hope it doesn't spring a leak.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate that that's the imagery he decided to go with? Yeah, it would really suck. It really, really, really would. Like, I would, you know, it'd be one of those things I would still have my laptop, but my laptop, it functions at a snail's pace. It's nice. I like it. I appreciate this imagery. Slowly remembering stuff. Have you lack of memory? Yeah, I like it. Alright, and then we gotta talk to Mirandus.
We are about to travel into the unknown. Take a moment, speak to our companions. Make whatever peace will calm your soul. When you're ready, we shall enter the portal together.
Anything you want to say before we go?
No. Nothing else needs to be said.
Okay, for anyone who doesn't know this, in dialogue options for persuading and for if you're trying to intimidate, this is why I have Mage's Guild and Fighter's Guild on all of my characters, because in order to persuade someone, you have to have a skill point, and it's the first passive in the Mage's Guild for, I just totally forgot what the other word was. The other one is the first passive of the Fighter's Guild. Yeah. Into the unknown! Into the unknown! Okay, I'm gonna stop now. Oh no, ads on YouTube are annoying. Okay, we're gonna persuade. I know this is deeply personal to you. I'm offering to listen, that's all.
I have worked all my life to atone for the hubris of my first years as a vampire. Rodda went to great lengths to remind me of my damnation. And I still can't control the darkness racing through my blood. I may not be able to do what must be done.
I heard there's no such thing as damnation. Only people who have lost hope. Can we just take a moment to appreciate that we're throwing his own words back at him from the... We saw that in a memory, and we're throwing his own words back at him. Somebody please! That NPC that was so ridiculous. Like, she did not stop yelling for half a second. Got YouTube Premium. Oh, family sub is fantastic, especially when you have 2 men have 40 plus hours a week watching you. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that definitely could be worth it. I used to use back when like YouTube Red was first a thing and I had like the trial of it, I remember specifically using it just to make my phone screen black at night to be able to like play, you know, background sounds and whatnot on it. I don't have it now because I don't watch too much YouTube. Like, I'll watch a video here and there, but I'm on Twitch for most of the time. Except for when we actually sit down on movie nights, which I don't know what we're watching for movie night tomorrow, which is a side note. So if you have ideas for what we should watch, I would like to watch an actual movie tomorrow. We could keep watching seasons, like episodes and stuff, but I would like to watch an actual movie tomorrow. So if you all have, I'll put a thing in Discord after stream, but if you all have ideas for what movie we should watch tomorrow for movie night, feel free to put that in the movie night idea channel. Just a side note there. Yeah, I listen to a lot of music. That's fair enough. I kind of talked to him about it a little bit, but I want to watch an actual movie tomorrow. I want to watch an actual movie versus starting something that's like, you know, episodic. Because last week we finished, for anyone who wasn't there, we finished watching season 1 of The Mandalorian. So many, yes, there's so many really awesome science YouTube channels out there. There's a lot of really cool ones out there too. Alright, anywho, I've heard there's no such thing as damnation, only people who have lost hope.
Those words keep returning to haunt me. They never fail to make me feel foolish, both for having said them and for doubting them. Things may look hopeless from here, but there may be a better vantage on the other side. Only one way to find out.
I'll be right behind you.
The portal into the Dark Heart stands open and waiting. Let's just hope it leads where I think it does.
What was a good Sky Shard one? I'll have to look at which one I have. I need to make a list of which add-ons I actually have. I want to say, if I have the same Sky Shard add-on as Bo, I think I do. Bo has a list of add-ons pinned in the ESO channel. But I can look when we're done talking to him. Are you ready to face Radha Al-Saran?
As ready as I can be. I don't have the luxury of walking away this time. Let's get moving. The more active the Dark Heart becomes, the harder it is for me to concentrate. It's like a constant barrage of noise I can't hear, but I can certainly feel.
How does the orrery work exactly?
Exactly? I have no idea. But Rodda aligned it to open a specific destination. I can sense the dark storm gathering, so we must have reached it. Of course, the chaotic forces of the Void may change our trajectory and hurl us into the vast emptiness.
I'll hope for the best. Alright. Yeah, destinations. Yeah, I was like, I think
expect you back before Fenorian gets bored. Don't make me come in there after you.
We shall endeavor to return shortly. Farewell, my friends.
Alright.
Leaping into the gaping portal or not?
Working on it. Yeah, because I want to say... Yeah, I've got destinations. Which, apparently, I need to actually update. Yeah, destinations is really awesome because it also gives you... apparently my map is completely glitched out right now. It gives you, like, lore books and stuff as well. Alright, here we go! Grey Haven. I love that that's what it's called. Hey, GG everyone making it out of that heist. Yeah, I need to make a list of which add-ons I have. Bo definitely has more add-ons than I do. But I do have a lot of similar ones from Bo as well. Oh, this is interesting. Okay.
Get back, you bastards!
Where's Lyris? Oh, there she is. I'm like, I hear her, but I don't see her.
Damn shades are everywhere. Where's Verandis?
Come
Come on, up that rise. We'll find him.
Yeah, I was like, I've not seen him yet. Yeah, it's you don't really need a lot of add-ons. Like, there's definitely add-ons you can get that change a lot of, like, the visuals of, you know, like, the HUD and stuff of, like, you know, how skills work. I have very basic amount of add-ons. Like, I have my mini-map, the stuff to, like, you know, have the destinations to have the more things on the map. I have stuff for, like, crafting, so I have, like, a crafting thing and Lazy Rick Crafter, and those things. But other than that, I don't have too much. I have a combat one that makes it so it actually tells me how many seconds until one of my abilities is gonna need to be pushed, and that's really useful. But I don't have a lot of really crazy add-ons. Those are the only ones you care about too. Yeah, it's nice. Like, I have, like, quality of life stuff. Like, I don't want to have to count to 60 to know that my buff is gonna run out. I just want to be able to see that. So, he's updated the cycles. Yeah, I need to check for updates on my add-ons, to be perfectly honest, because I haven't checked in a little bit. I think the last time I actually checked... No, I think I've checked it after Markarth came out. I think. I should check again to see which ones. I'm assuming some probably have some updates.
In the sky. That must be the Dark Storm.
It is quite big. It looks like a supersized hero storm.
Let's follow the storm. Hopefully Verandis will do the same.
Alright. Yeah, this looks like a supersized hero storm is basically what this looks like. Oh, on the base game. Okay. Wait. They updated what for base game? Sorry, I lost the thread of listening I lost the thread of the conversation slightly. slightly multitasking and listening to lyrics at the same time. Oh, that's fancy. And just burn it to the ground. We could run through here, but I kind of like that we're actually having to fight our way to the storm. I feel like that makes more sense. No, you're all good. That totally makes sense. I know, and I'm still like, whenever, you know, obviously it's a couple hours later, but I'm still, you know, I'm post, like, headache, almost migraine, and that usually leaves my brain a little fuzzy. And I'm also, you know, it was Monday, so I actually had to, like, you know, be awake for meetings in the morning this morning. So.
Brother, stop! I don't want to fight you!
Look at you, Verandis. The Dark Heart is overwhelming you.
I heard him. Who are you fighting? Oh, there's Void Rot. Got it. Okay. I will say, I definitely like having the NPC subtitles on now, because I used to not play with that. And then in moments like that, I was like, I can't hear you over the sound of my combat. So at least I can read it.
The Darkstorm must be working.
This is fine. Let's just not get hit by lightning, shall we? Oh. Let's not get puked on by Void Rot. That does not sound appetizing.
I won't do as you...
Brandis.
Will you really embrace death and damnation just to spite me?
We need to...
friend.
Rhoda.
Do we have to go out and around? It looks like we have to go out and around to be able to get up there.
I can save all of us. Salvation is within our grasp. All you need to do is take hold.
You
Don't
really
you do
think
it
we'll
yet.
have peace here?
Don't you dare.
Ugh. I don't want to talk to Lyris. I want to search this. Oh. You have it always, okay, turned on. Okay, got it. Yeah, it's super useful being able to see how long. Usually, I found before having it, I actually did a decent job guesstimating about how long each one was doing it, but it's definitely really nice to know, yes, for sure, I need to re-up it or not. Yeah, no need for the add-ons anymore. Yeah, they've definitely added a lot of, like, quality of life things and whatnot. I know they also added some things for console as well in terms for, like, writs, since, you know, they can't have lazy writ tractor like we can. Yeah. I will say, that is a thing that's kind of annoying in some of that, is, like, why can't the settings just be same across all the characters? Because one of the things that I've changed, I haven't changed many of the controls. I have F bound to roll dodge because I kept accidentally roll dodging when I didn't want to, and I wasted stamina for it too many times. But yeah, because Jessica plays on console. Oh, that's fine. Can you please attack it? Hi, let's not die. Thank you. Old video about it? Okay. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if I realized it was in there, but I've played long enough that like, it's like, was that there when I started or not?
Not even Mola Ball can threaten us here. The Grey Host will be an unstoppable force. Nothing will be beyond our reach.
Rhoda, your dream was never mine. It ends here.
Verandis, we are nearly free. Verandis!
Uh-oh.
Join our forsaken kin in Mola Ball's teeth, you traitor!
No! Oh! Uh-oh. No, did he kill Verandis? No, don't die, don't die, don't die. We're gonna murder him. We're finally getting to murder Rada Al-Saran.
As I destroy everything you cherish.
Oh, I'm
No.
going to enjoy
Your
this,
weakness is a
bastard.
disgrace to my blade. This is the sword that split Lecky's blade, reforged in bitter
Oh.
blood.
Uh-oh.
You will take. I'll draw the boundaries of my kingdom with your blood.
Oh, how about not?
Soon your blood will run as cold as my own.
Oh, that's fun. Okay. We finally get to murder Verandis, though. Oh. Kill those things? Wonderful. Okay.
What to take first? An arm? An eye?
Ooh. Oh, hello.
I owe you a cut for every one of my fallen kin. A frigid death is more merciful
Ugh.
than you deserve.
Come on. Get him! Oh, okay. Oh.
You'll never win through brute
Phase
force.
2.
We need a new strategy.
12 million? Yeah, we need a new strategy, Verandis. No, we're not murdering Verandis. Rada hit Verandis. And now we're trying to murder Rada.
Now can you see how far beneath me you are?
Oh, this is fun! I'm not gonna
We
die!
exhausted the trapped tower. Send more souls to the Dark Heart and I'll summon another.
Okay.
That's it. Keep feeding their souls to the Dark Heart. We can use this power.
Okay, Rada's gonna use the Dark Heart's power then? I could actually probably take down his 12 million health. It would just take me a little bit. I could probably do it. It would just take me a little bit of
Souls are
time.
collected and must be released.
Okay.
I've woven a trap. Bring Rada to me.
Okay, got it. Cool. Rada's here. Okay, so this is like the fight with...
How? How can you turn the Dark Heart against me?
Okay, so... Oh, hello. It's almost like the Southern Elsewhere fight that we had to
Slay more
do
of the Grey Host to fill it.
to take down the dragon. What did Verandis say to do? The health! His health was 12 billion!
Sometimes this power almost feels
We
worth
fed the Dark
the
Heart
price
enough.
I
Lead Rada this way.
Alright. Lead him
Bring
over
Rada
here.
to the soul trap.
Over here! Come over here! Rada! Rada! Get your butt over here! Come here! There we go.
Verandis, dare raise your hand to me?
Yeah, it was like, I can do the 20 million on him. It would just take a little bit, because I've timed it. I can do 6 million in about 10 minutes.
Enough of your pointless defiance.
Oh, hello.
I need more souls to cage Rada again.
Okay.
Continue to slay the Grey Host.
Okay,
I need
killing
more
the Grey
souls
Host.
to
Got
cage
it.
Rada again. Continue to slay the Grey Host.
Okay. Need more Grey Hosts to kill then. Oh no, he's got Lyris. That's not good. That's not good at all.
The work of millennia will not be stopped by the likes of you.
Okay. Hello. Hi, zombie! Yes, we are murdering the evil vampire!
You to serve.
Okay, can we please get out of that? There we go. Okay, we gotta kill these to get... Ugh, come on! Ugh, I'm out of stamina. Oh, hello? Let's not say we did. Please, thank you. Is that enough, Arandis? Cool. Alright.
Lead Rada to me!
I'm working on it, Arandis. Come here, Verandis. Or come here, Rada. Come to Verandis. Here we go.
Goodbye, wretch.
Come here!
How dare
There we
you
go.
turn the souls of those you betrayed against me?
Oh, hello. Can we... Woo! Hello. Nope. Okay. Ah! Let me out of it! There we go. It's fine.
Exhausted the trapped power. Send more souls to the Dark Heart and I'll summon another.
Okay. Working on it. Oh, hello, big guy. Let's go, big guy.
I'll have the soul trap ready in a moment.
Okay, wonderful, Verandis.
Rada will be vulnerable here.
Okay, great. Let's get him over here then. Come here, Verandis. Come here, Rada. Come to Verandis. There we go. Yeah!
Lecky's laughing on the far shores, dancing with her mocking.
Woo!
Goodbye, Rada. I wish I could have found salvation for us both.
We did it?
Ah! The dark storm rages. I must take control.
It will kill you!
If I don't stop the dark storm, then my death will be the least of our worries.
Oh no. Okay. Hi. Hello. We did the thing.
Power! It's everything Rada said it would be.
We talked to him?
I see.
You and Lyris must go. While I still possess the power of the Dark Heart, I can open a gateway to the orrery. Return home.
You aren't coming?
I can only control the Dark Storm from here. I understand now what must be done to stop it. I can use the power of the Dark Heart one last time. When I am finished, the energy will be gone, and our gate to the orrery will be closed. You understand?
There's no other way?
Not any that can make everything right. I brought about this tragedy through my naivete, through my selfish desires, through my damn ideals and curiosity. It's my time of reckoning, not yours.
He is a vampire zombie, so... I know, the dude in Horizon Zero Dawn was very annoying. For sure. Alright. I understand. Oh, no, I don't like this. I don't want to leave him. I don't want to leave him. Oh.
This is farewell.
I don't want to owe you, Verandis.
Have faith. Rada's last gift was hope.
I don't want to leave him. I don't like this.
You're back. But where's Verandis?
Brandon doesn't get to come
staying behind.
back.
I'm sorry.
He's staying. No. He promised. He promised me.
It was the only way to...
Look out! The Dark Heart!
Oh.
It's dormant. Verandis must have done it. He stopped the Darkstorm.
Arana?
Arana!
I can breathe. I'm alive?
What? Y'all, I kind of wish I had the cam on for you all to see my shocked face, but what?
I'm no illusion. Flesh and blood. Alive as can be.
But Verandis! How can that be?
I can't say myself. I remember being here, in this room. I remember the wound. Then nothing but a cold, icy current dragging me under. I drowned for so long. Until a warm hand fished me out.
Who?
I couldn't see. Everything was just warmth and light. There was a voice, though, guiding me, calling me back. It sounded like Verandis.
Verandis brought you back to life?
As I live and breathe, it was Verandis who led me here. I don't understand much of what occurred, but of that, I'm certain. That, and I didn't come back alone.
You're saying others came with you?
There were a great many others drowning in that icy current. I'm certain I wasn't the only one pulled ashore. It's just a feeling, but a strong one. I want to see if that feeling speaks true.
About the last time we saw each other.
You did what you thought was best, and the price I paid has been returned. None of us could have imagined this is where our path would lead, but I've no complaints with the outcome. No complaints at all.
Where are you headed?
Markarth. That's where the spirits call me now. I have no fondness for the place, but that's where my people need me.
Okay. So for anyone who hasn't been here as of us questing whatnot, Arana is someone we lost while defeating Lady Belaine. I really like Arana, but also, like, can we have Verandis too? I want Verandis back.
Did I hear you right? Verandis brought that woman back to life? Not just raised her from the dead, actually restored her body and soul?
That's what Arana claims.
Was that what the Count meant by making it right? He didn't just stop the Darkstorm. He used it to free the souls from the Darkheart. We've got to get to Markarth.
Why the sudden urgency?
Isn't that where Rada al-Saran harvested souls for the Darkheart? If Verandis released them all, maybe Arana's right and she didn't come back alone. That's something we should see for ourselves.
I understand.
You go on ahead. Fen and Gwendis could use a moment. I'll make sure they make it to Markarth safely.
Do you really think Verandis could restore Markarth?
Just bringing one person back should be impossible, short of divine intervention. But we saw the Grey Host manage it more than once. If the Darkstorm was anything like the Harrowstorms in Western Skyrim, it just might be possible.
Holy butts, people! Okay. Yes, we do have a battle. We just really needed to hear all of that. So, let's battle real quick. Let's battle real quick. And then I do have to say, Talarian came home and he brought me Taco Bell. It is kind of like Aloy, isn't it? I love Lyris. I love Lyris so much. I do want to go see, I want to go meet Lyris in Markarth, but I don't know how much we'll do more after that because Talarian is super wonderful and brought me Taco Bell, so I want to eat that while it's warm. But Verandis, I know! I mean, I will say, like, at least they gave us Arana back. But also, Ferandis. I want Ferandis back. Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and grant these. I'm just gonna grant these. Because I want us to get over to Markarth. So we're taking the lazy route. The vampires are the best. I know. The thing is though, like, he died of a storm that was technically his own creation. Like, it was his fault that was something that was possible to create because he's the one who figured out how to do it. Obviously, like, he never intended to actually use it. Like he said, he was just researching. But once he realized what, like, the cost of stuff was, too bad he didn't destroy his research. But yeah, I really like Arana. Arana's story is definitely interesting. For any of you who have missed her things, you know, VODs are up if you want to, you know, go back and see her story. But I don't want to say too much because we haven't done main story technically on stream, but it's very main story part of things. It has a very similar vibe. Alright. Let's go meet Lyris.
I was hoping.
Oh.
You hear that? Markarth is celebrating.
There's Lyris. I'm like, where is she? Y'all hear that? They're all cheering.
That magnificent bastard really did it. He brought them back.
He said Radha gave him hope. You think this is what he meant?
The Count enjoyed his mysteries, but yeah, I think so. When we started this, I thought the best we could do is pay Al-Saran back for the lives he stole. Guess I should have set my sights higher.
What's next for us?
We rest. With Radha Al-Saran dead, the Grey Host is finally buried for good. We couldn't have done it without you, partner. So eat, drink, find some company for your bed. Tomorrow, we'll probably have to do this all over again.
Sounds about right. Twitch has smashed all the emotes together, at least on mobile. Oh, does it show it weird? I don't often watch on mobile, so it's been a little bit. So, completing the last quest. Because I doubt there's another one after this. Completing the last quest of the Skyrim year-long story. My inventory is full. That's on point. Y'all, that's really on point. Completing the last quest of the Skyrim year, and my inventory is full. That is so on point. It's fine. I forgot the surveys were still in my inventory. One more time. Let's listen to it one more time. Redo. We gotta redo.
It's still hard to believe this is real. Ferandis returned all these souls to Markarth.
What's next for us?
We rest. With Radha Al-Saran dead, the Grey Host is finally buried for good. We couldn't have done it without you, partner. So eat, drink, find some company for your bed. Tomorrow, we'll probably have to do this all over again.
I know, the find some company, right? Okay, completing the quest.
It may seem odd coming from a Nord, but I'm glad to see all these Reach folk alive and well. They seem content, but I'm sure they wouldn't mind us bringing them a few more reasons to celebrate.
What do you mean?
News of Rada al-Saran's death won't compare to the dead returning to life, but I'm sure Kadok will be relieved to hear it. You find the Ard and let him know there's nothing to fear from the Grey Host anymore. Tell him he has Verandis to thank.
Aren't you coming?
Why spoil the mood? I think I'm going to take a moment. I haven't done that since Fenorian and I arrived in the Reach.
Okay, so it is giving us a third one. So usually at the very end of stuff, basically the last quest is like, go talk to everybody and whatnot. We'll save that for next time because I have Taco Bell. Are you alright?
Just fine. Even the great Lyris Titanborn needs a rest sometimes. Don't tell anyone.
Alright, y'all, okay, one, I have to check, is this the pet? Is this the... Did I just get... Yes! Is this what... Look! Okay, it's not the bright green one, but y'all, look. We have Void Goo as a pet that can follow us now. I love it! Oh, that's great. Thank you, Carrie. Alright, this is where we are going to stop tonight. We do have that other quest that we will get back to. Basically, the last quest, if you all were here for, you know, like the end of, you know, the Grey War chapter, the last quest is literally go talk to everybody. So it doesn't usually, you know, it's not usually that long of a quest, but it does take time to talk to people. And usually I am one to, you know, listen to all of the lines of dialogue options and whatnot. So this is where we are going to stop for tonight. So I appreciate you all hanging out. We will be back for any new friends here. This is like the end of the stream week for me. So we will be back on Friday. Movie night will be tomorrow. I stream Friday through Monday. We usually start around 5 p.m. Pacific time. Go for about 5 or 6 hours, something like that. Thank you all for hanging out. I really super appreciate it. Let's send the love over to someone, shall we? I'll drop this. So if you want to follow any of the socials, feel free to do that there. And, you know, Discord's the place to be for movie nights and keeping up with stuff and whatnot. Yeah, if you want to copy and paste one of those raid messages, I would super duper appreciate it. It does not have to be my emotes, whatever emotes you have, or if you have channel points, if you want to use it to unlock emotes, totally up to you. Whatever floats your boats. And let's see. You know, I'm down for some good vibes. I'm down for some really good vibes. And I know where we can find those really good vibes. We have gone over and said hi to this person kind of recently, but I want these good vibes. They are wonderful. They are playing some Dead by Daylight. They are also playing Stream Raiders as well. They are a, like, Stream Raiders. I don't know what the term is. Partner, ambassador, whatever. But we're gonna go send the love over to the wonderful Coco Joe Bro. If you don't know him, he is super duper fun. And he's just a really nice person. He is also really super duper close to being partnered. So when you get there, if you will click on his profile picture and then click on it again to make it refresh so it just says /Coco Joe Bro, not refer raid. I know he would really super duper appreciate that, so it counts your view. So yeah, I will see you all in Discord. Have a good rest of your week. If I don't see you in Discord or movie night, I will see you all on Friday. Let me swap to this so you can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Thank you for chilling with me. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Totally not addicted. Totally not, Sparkles. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.